Okay. I'm just hoping I got everything set today. I'm fucking up. Not even gonna lie about that. Everything's set. And good morning, fucking up. God damn. Good evening, everyone. It is not morning. Although it feels like morning to me. And I don't know why, because I've been working all morning. Okay, let's get the cam cover off. And the second cam cover. Okay. I'm gonna get some new stuff for a new portion of the setup. Like I told you guys, I'm upgrading when you guys upgrade, so I want to get a few new things for a building setup. This like light ring thing and a green screen. Don't know how often I'm gonna use it because I kind of like the backdrop. So we're all good. Good evening, everybody. This is the Sunday show. We have a shitload of topics, and I'm gonna try to keep it simple, but we probably won't. We have a lot of topics today, so I'm gonna go run over to the memberships, get the shout outs out the way for the memberships and the people that have left super chats in the last few streams, and then we're gonna get a shout out the way for the chat and get started with the stream. Okay. YouTube's taking long to add up the members. Sounds like somebody subscribed. Oh, Sergeant XLL has become a member. Okay, that's the member sign. Okay, good. Okay, what do we got? 66. So is that 66? Let's see if it's really 66. It's 66, but you became a member, but it's 67. So Sergeant 12, or I think it's Sergeant 12 as a member. And we go down the list of the 66. That would be Verge Brizzle, DJ D, Shane, Donald Milton, Mike Johnson. We have Dez, Nick Victory Fire 007, Games for Eternity, Jeff B Gaming, Seattle Chef, PS Night. What up? P Silent Night. There we go. P Silent Night. I-Man Rich the Swag Lord, Lost, Be More Careful, Emmett, Caution, Dadley Pierre, The Wreck, DJ Clark, No Name, J-Row 49, Arnold, his second account, Kevin 2533, Pigeon Salad, Kaiju Project, Renowned Blakely, Mustang Gamer, All Day is Good, Chief DeBenny, GD, Plus Ultra, Future Element 9, Sub, Dan S, D-Truth 49, Andrew Wilkins, Kelvin Smith, Tweaking for Days, Shadow Master, Dark Prince 6606, Nick Mondo 16, Rebel Rick Gaming, Xen, Lorenzo Carlson, The Claymores, OC Reed, No Cap Podcast, Briarios, Nelson Gaming, Viper Reaps Corner, James Williams, Always Mad Gaming, Ice Queen Gaming, Cedric, Henry Heck, Arnold's first account, VR God V, MG Warriors, Stardust, Cyber Dragon, Gamergoon 53, True Witty, Enzo, Caleb Kaiser, Frostbite Slash, and Arcane Head 97. So, Arcane Head 97 normally never is in the chat. He's behind the scenes, and again, I'm always appreciative of Arcane Head 97 helping with the Discord for all these years. Frostbite Slash with the Discord help, as well as making sure that we have factual news to actually get excited about with his red alerts. So again, big shout out to Arcane Head and Frostbite. I believe by the end of, I think it's by the end of this year or the beginning of next year, if you see Frostbite, he will have a platinum trophy by his name. So there's another rank above gold. So some people will have a gold, what is it? A gold medal, like a military gold medal. So that I'll just get them out the way real quick. So that would be Stardust, True Witty, Enzo, Caleb Kaiser, Frostbite Slash, and Arcane Head. You know, I think it's when it gets a 45 or 46 months of being a total member, you have a platinum trophy by your name. I didn't think that people would be members that long, so I was like, hey, let me just put that platinum trophy up there. Nobody will reach it. Well, as far as people that chat a lot in the chat, Frostbite Slash is always in the chat. And also True Witty, so he will end up having a platinum trophy probably by spring of next year. So again, big shout out to you guys. Remember, if for whatever reason you have to not become a member of the channel, that's perfectly fine. We do have our cheapest tier, which is Warrior. All of the tiers will allow you to build up to different stickers by your name. Some people have the PlayStation sticker by their name. Shit, a lot of them now. And then other people have the PSLOG, the PlayStation hand holding the controller. So I've did some pretty fun things. And again, other upgrades are on the way. So again, I appreciate all the love and support that I've gotten from you guys over the last few months with all the upgrades we've done and changes. So let me get the super chats out the way, and then I'm going to dive into the chat, and then we can get started with the show. I apologize for my tardiness, but that is becoming a trend, and I don't know what to do about it. There were some last-minute topics I wanted to do research on to see if they were worthy of being talked about, and then there was one I did research on a little bit earlier to find out that it is not real. That's pertaining to the PlayStation Slim. Frantic Animator is one of the people that have given a super chat. We got Frantic Animator, Lorenzo Carlson, Viper Reaps Corner, and Frostbite Slash, and True Witty. So, oh shit, that was a lot. So again, from the bottom to the top, we got True Witty, Frostbite Slash, Lorenzo Carlson, Viper Reaps Corner, and Frantic Animator. Big shout out to the people that left a super chat. I think Thursday stream was, I'm looking at it right now, it's pretty fucking active. We were talking about some important things and related to Helldivers. So I have some breaking news for just a new website that I had found doing like internal research on stuff, and I'm very excited to bring that information to you. So we're going to be able to bring that information. This is going to be a breaking news because no one else knows about this. Trust me, I checked. It is pertaining to Helldivers 2, and no publication, no website, no podcast, no one has this information. Frostbite did not bring it to me, which is weird. I found it myself on a reputable trademark website, and yeah, it was pretty interesting. So let's get the chat out the way. You guys know we have a 44 like challenge. As always, once we get to 44 likes, we will take off the lock for 7 days and tone it down to 7 hours of a subscription. And then after we get to 64 likes, we will take away all limits in the chat. That means that everybody will be able to chat even if you're not a subscriber. So I'm pretty sure we hit the 44. We're sitting at 20 likes right now, and 43 people are watching. Big shout out to everybody in the chat. The first person was Dadley Pierre. The first person in the chat was Dadley Pierre. Again, that's going to be a big reveal, because I gotta slide down the chat just enough to see a peek at whose name is underneath the notification that's pinned. Then we have uncompetitive. We have Shadow Master. We have Viper Reap's Corner. We have Alexander Clifton, Henry Heck, Dez. Who else we got? Myself, JRow49, Cyber Dragon. Darkness Winds is back with us. Cedric is here as well. BMO Kelful is here, sporting the PlayStation sticker by his name. Lorenzo gifted another membership. Big shout out to Lorenzo. Henry is also here. Sergeant 12. Sergeant 12 was able to get that membership. Now, I haven't ever seen Sergeant 12, but he has a mod wrench by his name, so that's pretty cool. Harlem PS Gamer is also in the chat. And again, I'm loving the profile pictures. You guys are doing great with that. Cedric has the All Might profile picture from My Hero Academia, which, if you're looking very closely at the back of my behind me, I have an All Might scroll with Midoriya. I only collect scrolls of animes that were really fucking good. If you see a scroll behind me, it's of an anime that was good, like fucking on the all-star top 10, maybe top 12, 20 level, in my personal opinion, of course. Stardust is also here. See, you have the gold medal by your name. I think by next year you'll have the platinum trophy by your name. I think I set it for 45 months, but I think it's 46 because I looked at it. I may tone that shit down. Like, actually, I'm gonna see if I can change that shit to like something lower. Might be like 44 or 42 months of membership, because I want to see the platinum by people's names, so it'd be cool. Okay, we're all good. We can get started. Where's my phone? Oh yeah, hey bro, that was one of my favorite. Yours and the Panther with the superhero mask going across the face from that I made for Dez. Those are some of my favorite. God, there's somebody else too. Like, I made some really good logos, and I don't mind doing that shit again, but we haven't had any requests lately. But man, that shit is really, really good. Okay, let's get started. So this is just for Helldivers, and this is a brand new alert. I will post it later on Twitter, and I'll also post it on over there on the community section. But this is what I have from a new website for copyrights, and I just went over there because I wanted to see what Starfield was really under. Starfield is still under ZeniMax, so Starfield was not made by Xbox. So when Xbox fans start to run around and like, hey, this is our exclusive, no, ZeniMax made the game. It was going to be multi-plat. Microsoft picked up the studio, but the game was made by the studio. Microsoft had no real involvement in Starfield. Starfield was going to come out regardless. So my research for whose name is on Starfield, so that if I get in a discussion with an Xbox fan, or you get in a discussion with an Xbox fan, that you should say, hey, this game was always going to come out. You don't give any credit to Xbox Game Studios or Phil Spencer. Starfield was going to come out, and it possibly could have came out in a better condition. So Helldivers, on the website that I use, Helldivers actually did not get updated. I didn't see an update on the copyright. All I saw that it was copyrighted August 19th on 2013. Now, today's date is August 13th, but it is 2023. There is a pattern in that. Now, there are two other things that I'm looking at right here for the Helldivers copyright. It says that it's live and it is registered. and it was live and registered, or at least the new one, on September 30th, 2021. So officially, it was August 19th, No. Sorry, that's August 19th. It's not August 19th yet. Sorry, my fault. It's August 13th, not 19th. There's no pattern there. But the 19th, surprisingly enough, will be Saturday. And that's really interesting because the first announcement trailer for Helldivers was on August 20th. So, like, the day after they copyrighted Helldivers in 2013, they showed off the trailer. So the 10-year anniversary of the copyright will be next Saturday. And then the official 10-year anniversary of the announcement will be next Sunday. So I would expect to have some Helldivers 2 information. They re-registered the copyright probably for Helldivers 2, and that was September. Oh, we got a member notification. Lorenzo Carlson, been a member for 4 months. You say you should do a likes goal for GameStop call. Oh my God, GameStop calls. I don't know, man. Maybe. We had some problem with the GameStop call. I'm not sure if I'm gonna do not call list, but yeah, I mean, maybe 80. We'll do 80. Yeah, let's do just 80. If we get to 64 and I see we're doing good, we'll just get to 80 likes, and then I'll call GameStop and ask them some questions. So no problem, but not nothing low. So back to it. We have Helldivers being re-registered on September 30th, 2021. Now, as you know, the game got shown off this May on the 24th of 2023. So they've 2021, 2022, 2023. It's about, I would say, about 2.5 years they've been working on Helldivers 2, which is good. You know, I think they've worked on it a lot longer. But as far as the copyright for Helldivers 2, or the re-register of Helldivers, that was definitely in 2021. Now, they're up to redo the register of the copyright June 16th, 2025. So, again, Helldivers 2 coming out this year, 2023. In the next 2 years, they got to re-register. Obviously, they're going to re-register. There's nothing saying that they won't. So that's just, again, pretty interesting. Again, 10-year anniversary of Helldivers announcement and copyright are coming up next Saturday and Sunday. I think, what's going on, Black Frost? I think that next Saturday I may not be available, but I will be available next Sunday. So I will let you guys know if anything changes next Saturday. We only do the Gamecast. So yeah, I don't think anything will mess with the Sunday show next weekend. We'll see. Yeah, I just found that funny. So you know, there's obviously there's some sort of a pattern. Again, Helldivers was shown off. We're gonna go take a look at that trailer, and I want to start the show off officially with that. Obviously, I have some snacks because I was working out like a motherfucker today, and I'm gonna need that little bit boost of energy before dinner is ready. Okay. Hoping I'm looking good. Shaped up myself with 85 shape ups, so it's probably visible. I also did my annual little test of the PS3. The PS3 is working. The PS3 Slim is still working. There is a pattern for PS3 Slim. We're gonna show it off on screen so you guys don't think I'm fucking crazy. There are patterns. I talk about these patterns all the time. These patterns help me understand what may happen, why it's happening, anniversaries. These are important parts of time where we won't be that much surprised on if something happens, right? When you see it, you will understand what I'm talking about. Just want to get the screen off. Okay. Looking at some Eddie Guerrero matches and stuff. I hope you guys like the thumbnail. There were 4 different revisions, but I thought that I would go with, you know, something related to Starfield and something related to Baldur's Gate, because those are 2 major topics for today's stream. Again, welcome to everybody in the chat. Let's go and do some research. So this is what you're going to want to do. You're probably going to just want to put PlayStation, I think it was 2009. It'll be PlayStation Gamescom 2009. Hold on, I'm trying to find it. Nope. Gamescom. No, not 2013. I don't know. I don't even know what they fucking did 2013, so I don't really care. It's not 2013. It's 2009. So it goes as follows. In 2009 was PlayStation, in my personal opinion, 2009 was PlayStation's 2013. You know, for what they did that year, right? They revealed and released the Slim. 2016, they showed off God of War. They showed off Spider-Man. They gave us the Slim. They gave us the Pro. They gave us the VR. There was a lot of things that happened in 2016, and there's a lot of things that happened in 2009. This is 2013. They released the VR. Potentially, they're going to release a Slim. Spider-Man's coming out. I mean, 2013 is PlayStation's 2016, and PlayStation 2016 is PlayStation's 2009. There are points right there, those 3 years, of when they were really going fucking crazy. 3rd year. 3rd, 4th year. And I noticed that a while ago, and I had brought that to your attention months ago, and it was just fucking crazy. I spelled that wrong, didn't I? There we go. Sorry, my fault. So again, 2016, they showed off the VR, and they brought it out that year too. Yeah, because I had to make the decision between a Pro and a VR, and I ended up getting a new TV and getting the Pro. And then they brought out the brand new PlayStation VR 2 this year. And Spider-Man was, again, shown off with gameplay and is coming out this year. So, again, pivotal point, 2016, Spider-Man showed off, stole the show. Spider-Man showed off this year, stole multiple shows, showcase, and at the Comic-Con. Really interesting. Just, again, really interesting if you look at it like, oh, PlayStation's about to go wild this year. Whatever we think we know, it may not be all that they're going to show. And keep that in your mind. Again, I'm just going to go over here.
Skin feel tight.
When your skin feels tight, advertisement is playing and I don't like it. I'm going to cut this Elgato off, turn this on, and mute my mic. Okay, here's the big one. So, here's the PlayStation. Here's the PlayStation. This is the PlayStation 3 Slim, right? So this is what happened. This is Gamescom. It was covered right here. This video was covered by GameSpot. Normally I find a PlayStation video, but I'm not sure if I could find that. So this is when it was showing off, you know, GameStop, IGN, they did what they had to do to cover it. Just wanted to show you right there. What does that look like? You see that? That's August 25th, 2009. Now, if I go to E3 2009, again, probably get some copyrights, but if I go to E3 2009, you're going to see like a significant boost of what PlayStation was doing at E3. Everything that they were doing in 2009 was crazy. You want to know why 2009 was a big year? Uncharted 2 came out that year and got Game of the Year. Killzone 2 also came out that year. PlayStation Home was out that year and just doing crazy shit. Trophies were something that was in more games that year. I remember they had introduced it in 2008. I got my first trophy in 2008. That's when trophies started. But more games in 2009 had trophies. So again, trophy support, PlayStation Home was out. I remember I got an early beta in November of 2008. It was completely out in 2009. Killzone 2, Uncharted 2 did what they needed to do. E3 was big. I'm going to go watch the video again. Gamescom, they went over there and dropped a fucking Slim. They dropped a fucking Slim. And it was for $300. And what was interesting is they had made a cheaper version of the Fat Boy PS3 that was $400 that I picked up the previous year. And that was really, really interesting for me because the PS3 original was $600. So they had dropped the price from $600 to $400. And then the following year, they dropped it and made a Slim from $400 to $300. PlayStation does this all the time. They ramp up their business. They ramp up, units sold. This is something that I see them doing this year. They're not only going to reveal it, they're going to release it. If you don't have a PlayStation 5 right now, if you don't like the design of the PlayStation 5 right now, it's really completely up to you if you're going to buy the current model or you're just going to wait a few months and get the new Slim. It's up to you. But I kind of like the design of the current model. I like the amount of panels that they have. What it seems like what I saw, the one when somebody was holding what seemed to be a PS5 Slim and I classified it as rumor. It was a rumor. It is now, I can confirm that it was a 3D printed shell that made it look like it was the one from the leaked image. However, nobody knows what the side looks like. So the person made a 3D image version of it, put that panel on top of his PS5, and then showed it off. That wasn't real. So again, he just made it look like what he thought the leaked image looked like. The leaked image seems to be real. The video of somebody with the BWE, nah, that's he just 3D printed that. So he already confirmed that, but people went crazy about it anyway. I did not believe it. I don't believe shit. You know what I'm saying, on the internet. I classified it as rumor like I should have, and I did. Again, you know, August 25th, August 20th. August is a pretty big month for PlayStation because they do drop news that month. I also went back and followed up with reports of what happened with Horizon. So Kena was coming out in September, and Horizon was supposed to come out in September of last year. We kept covering it, and I was like, things are not adding up. There's not enough information. They're not talking. What's going on? I came out and officially said, yeah, they're going to delay it. We didn't want to be the people that said they were going to delay it. 2 weeks later, they delayed it. They gave us a 60 frames per second patch for Horizon Zero Dawn on PS5, and then they released Kena in September. So they do drop major news, good or bad, in the month of August. We're only on the 13th day of this month. So again, with the Call of Duty stuff coming up, and we now have confirmed that it looks like we are going to get a beta or demo 5 days early on PlayStation 5 compared to other platforms. So again, contract still in effect, obviously. There's going to be a lot more things happening in August. I'm excited to see what they actually are, but definitely the month of August is not It's not a month that we would not get information. They're not gonna do shit in September. It's too fucking claustrophobic. It's too fucking crazy. I've looked at September. We've looked at the calendar time and time again. It's not a good month to go. Let me do a showcase here. They teamed up with They teamed up with Jeff Keighley multiple times, where they have went to Gamescom, or they have went to the Summer Game Show, and they've showed stuff over there. We don't know what they show. Jeff Keighley is starting to hype up the opening night at Gamescom, so we will see who the partners are probably this week, because the week after this is the event. Again, he wants to start selling tickets, because I know it's going to be an in-person event this time again. If he wants to start selling tickets, it'd probably be best to start getting that information out. So since Call of Duty is going to get its worldwide reveal on Thursday, which we will be covering, I would assume that between the days of Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, that Jeff Keighley would get more information out about who the partners are, who's going to be revealing what. Again, thank you guys for just indulging me on this one section. But again, August is a big month. We've seen it here. Again, this was the weirdest thing. They went to Gamescom, and if we're just looking at this right now, oops, sorry. If we just go back over here and look at this, this is August 25th. And then they said the first week of September, they're going to release the Slim. So I'm letting you guys know. Sony can and will be very quick when they do certain shit. They announced it on the 25th, and they said the first week of September, that's when the Slim is coming out. They can be very sneaky, again, with a lot of the stuff being floating around about the Slim. I believe in a little bit that it will officially get revealed. Gonna be interesting. Gonna be very interesting. I'm not going to pick up the Slim, obviously. I'm happy with my PS5 Classic. It hasn't let me down. It hasn't made any noise. It hasn't overheated. Any of those fucking problems that people talk about. But it is what it is. I want to talk to the chat real quick, and then I'm going to break into the 9 topics. I also want to talk about broken games. Just a little bit. Because that'll go into our... one second. Well, that'll go into our first topic. So, yeah. Henry Heck, you said, the current one is nice. I ain't buying nothing but the Pro next. Yeah, I agree. That's the same for me. I liked the PS3 Slim over the Fat Boy because I was getting the same shit, and it was slimmer, and it fit better with my entertainment systems at that time. So I was like, I picked up Slim. And so that's what I did with the PS3 Slim. When it came to the PS4, I went from the PS4 Classic to the PS4 Pro. And, when it comes to the PS5 Pro, it'll be the same way. Cooper Clips, what's going on? How you doing? So do you guys understand now? I've tried my best to go over it in great detail. August is a month that you should keep your eye out for. This is August. Tuesday will be, either Tuesday or Wednesday will be the halfway part of this month. Again, with Call of Duty's hype, starting with the worldwide reveal on Thursday, it will be in the best interest of any companies, gaming companies, studios, developers, indie devs, PlayStation, Nintendo, to get your information out between Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, because with Call of Duty getting revealed on Thursday, it's just going to be a lot of people talking about Call of Duty on Friday, and then that's pretty much it, I don't see anything happening that day. So I just want to break down what happened on Twitter. A few people know about it. I let you guys know in the community section. I also let the PlayStation Legion Discord know, and I've also let the Twitter community know. So Broken Games and me got into it. He had made, one of those clickbait type, I want to get some engagement, I want to get some sort of reaction out of people, stupid ass takes that he makes, right? I just want to go and read it word for word because I don't want to take his words out of context because I'm not that type of person. So, and I quote, this is what Broken Game said on Twitter. He says, them pro consoles can't get here fast enough. Again, I'm going to repeat that for 3 more times just in case you didn't hear me. Let me speak real clearly in the mic. Broken Game said, them pro consoles can't get here fast enough. D-Boy05, what's going on? Again, one more time. Broken Games had said on Twitter, them pro consoles can't get here fast enough. So, I'm not agitated about pro consoles. My first pro console was the PS4 Pro. Broken Games' first pro console was the Wii U. He was very wrong. He thought that the Wii U was going to be the next great powerhouse. It was a mid-generation gaming console. It was not a sequel to the Wii. It was a mid-gen console. Nintendo created that so more developers wouldn't leave them and would have a little bit more power. Broken Games had ran all the way down to the Nintendo store in New York City to pick up one, do an unboxing, and start to cover it. I remember that because I thought it was the dumbest thing in the world. We had grown-ass men, himself included, hyping up Wii, and they made some sort of group called the N-Dub Nation. We can go take a look at it because it actually exists. I had a clash with a couple of them. I just thought it was fucking hilarious that they thought that the Wii U was more powerful. That's not it. It's called the N. They thought the Wii U was more powerful than the PlayStation 3 at the time. And I was like, nah, bro. That's fucking wild. Not a lot of N-Dub Nation videos probably still exist, but we'll find one, right? Oh, there we go. Here we go. The N-Dub Nation, right? 11 years ago. So a lot of this happened way, way back in the day. I was here for a while. I've been here for a while. So the N-Dub Nation was formed when the Wii U got shown off. People in the Nintendo community that had been dealing with backlash from PlayStation and Xbox fans as far as having a weak piece of shit. It was interesting, right? Like, it was very interesting that the Nintendo fans could mobilize, form a faction, and kind of join the toxic console war, back then. So, Broken Games, to his credit, he never joined them. But he was convinced enough to buy a mid-generation console from Nintendo like day one, right? He thought that they were going to, be the next popular console. He would have a console that had more powerful, and then he would be able to do more with his YouTube channel. That didn't pan out for him. More of his popularity came from PlayStation than any other platform. So again, all I did towards the end of our discussion is confirm to him, hey, bro, you went out and picked up the Wii U day one. You're not always right when it comes to should you jump on a Pro system. If we got a PS5 Pro, we know that PlayStation would do it right. They did a great job with the first Pro, and they probably learned a lot about making their Pro system a lot more powerful. The Pro was not that much powerful than the PS4, and from what we're seeing rumors from the PS5 Pro, it will be much more powerful than the PS5, and I'm very excited about that. So when Broken Games said them pro consoles can't get here fast enough, I was like, wait, what's going on? He was referring to a game. Let me see if I got the name here. Is it Remnant? No, it's not Remnant. It was Lords of the Fallen. He was referring to Lords of the Fallen. Lords of the Fallen, which is a game I've been excited about for a very long time. Lords of the Fallen is going to run at 1440p, 30 frames per second, 1080p, 60. Right? Just going to put that up. So I just want to let y'all know, like, when I talk about shit, trust me. Trust me, bro. I know shit. That's one of the reasons why he does not like me. I am a person that has been around for a while. I remember a lot. Okay. I remember a lot. So I'm just letting you guys know there was a fucking group of grown ass men that thought that the Wii U was the next big thing. I lie to you not. Listen, if you gonna believe broken games over me, I'm not gonna stop you. This dude, and I'm gonna be 100% honest, he says that every few years I make a new Twitter account that he ends up blocking. The Twitter account in question, which is my second JayTechTV Twitter account, was made in 2012. His current Twitter account was made in 2020. The PlayStation Legion Twitter account was made in 2015. Again, his current Twitter account was made in 2020. So I'm just, this is something that somebody passed around to me after he blocked me. He said that I make a lot of Twitter accounts every few years. So the current account I'm on right now is from 2012. It's over 10 years old. So please, if you're going to listen to somebody, maybe don't listen to the person that's going to lie in your face. When you can take your ass to Twitter, they will have a birthstone right there on your profile pitch on your profile and let people know when you made your account. Don't listen to this dude. But again, a lot of people had ran onto this and they were like, "Wow, I gotta go get this." It was grown ass men. They had families. They were like having gray hairs. They were going bald and shit. Zephyrnix, I remember Zephyrnix. Zephyrnix was like a Nintendo version of Kid Smooth. Yeah, he was pretty fucking crazy. He was like a Nintendo. Just think of Kid Smooth, but he was like a Nintendo version of Kid Smooth. Again, grown ass man. Picked up the Wii U. Thought it was gonna be more powerful than the PS3. He has a stuffed Mario behind him as a backdrop. I mean, it didn't go the way they thought it would. It didn't go the way they thought it would. But again, I was around back then. I had engaged with a good amount of these guys. I know what happened. I know that Broken Games again ran down to his local New York City Nintendo store to pick up a Wii U day one because he thought it was going to be the next wave. Don't listen to that dude, bro. Don't listen. The situation here is a lot different, right? We have developers that refuse to work properly on these new generation consoles. I want to talk more about that, but I do want to put up some gameplay for Lords of the Fallen. Everybody knows I'm a big fan of Unreal Engine. I've been a fan of Unreal Engine for a very long time. It's probably my top favorite third-party engine out there. We will have to say, though, there are some problems. Again, I'm sorry. There is like it's a new group called the Dub Nation from the Golden State Warriors basketball team. But yeah, these are all like the NW Nation's videos. I think I had made a few videos about them, but that current YouTube channel is no longer existing. I think I had one video. I on my other account that's still up. This is like it's an old account, but long story short, there was a time where Nintendo fans thought they had a comeback for a more powerful system, and it was called the Wii U. And it was grown ass men, and they thought that's what they thought. So, history cannot be like taken away. So, again, I just wanted to let you know, Broken Games has tried his hardest to hide the fact that he ever picked up a Wii U, right? But he forgot to delete one video. So I just want to let y'all know, if you really think I'm joking, if you think I'm lying on the dude, JayTech doesn't do that, right? I'm a visual person. A very visual person. I will always have facts. I will always have reports. I will always have receipts, and I will always remember. So, if I'm not mistaken, that's a younger Broken Games. And he's covering his disappointment for the Wii U 2013 E3 conference. He had picked up the Wii U day one and he shitted all over the Wii U. Yes, he was wrong, but he did see the light. But he still was wrong for even thinking that that was going to be the next wave. But hey, he did it. And it didn't. In normal fashion for Broken Games, he'll shit all over something that he ends up picking up day one or tries to hype up. So it's kind of the kind of cover his own tracks about, oh, I didn't. No, you did it. I didn't, but you did it. I did not pick up the Wii U. Motherfucker did. And he's trying to say we need pro consoles because some games are running really poor on what seems to be our current generation console. So I wanted to put up some Lords of the Fallen gameplay so we can go segue into why he made his comment and why it's so stupid, right? Like, really, really, really stupid. So let me go get the Lords of the Fallen gameplay up. Looks like they had preview day. Let me go see if... So he said he played it back in July. This is August. So it looks like there was a preview event. But as of, I would say as of last week, people were able to do their preview coverage. But he played it in July. So that kind of makes sense. That tracks. So you played it last month. The beginning of this month, you're talking about it. It is a little weird, though, because the game doesn't come out until October. And it's not even September yet. It's not even actually the middle of August yet. So I believe they needed some sort of damage control, and the damage control would probably be from the Souls community. Like, hey, this is a good Souls game, pick it up. I know it's 1080p, but pick it up. I've said nothing but great things about this game. I'm not going to shit on it now. I'm not going to shit on Unreal Engine as far as the beauty of how amazing graphics look with Unreal Engine 4 and 5. What I will say is that it seems like 3 out of 4 games I have on this list right here are not good with Unreal. So let me read them off. Lies of P, which will be 1440p at 30 frames per second and 1080p at 60. Lords of the Fallen, which will be 1440p at 30 frames per second, 1080p at 60 frames. 1080p 60 frames per second and performance. And then the third one, which is Remnant 2, which is rocking an internal, and I quote, rocking an internal resolution as low as 720p on PS5 and Xbox Series X. Right? So all of these games are using either Unreal Engine 5 or 4. I believe Remnant 2 and Lords of the Fallen are rocking Unreal Engine 5. It's Lies of P that is rocking the Unreal Engine 4 from what I'm understanding. And when you go on down here, and I just wanted to read this off. They said that the Xbox Series S version of Lies of P is running at a resolution of 1440p that is reconstructed from a native resolution of 972p. What the fuck is a 972p? So, one thing that we can all confirm here is, the Unreal Engine 5, which we heard about maybe about a year or two, was not going to be that friendly when it came to performance, console or even PC, because Digital Foundry had covered Remnant 2 a week ago, and even with a high-powered PC, the performance is all over the place. So it's a problem with the Unreal Engine 5, and I'm pretty sure they will solve it. But right now, the Unreal Engine 5 looks great, but when it comes to performance, even a high-powered PC is going to struggle with the performance. I don't know why. It's Again, an Unreal Engine 5 problem. We can also all confirm for the 3 games that are running on Unreal Engine 4 and Unreal Engine 5. All of those games also run on Xbox Series S, so we should definitely spread some blame to the Xbox Series S. It is the lowest common denominator when it comes to consoles. Of these 3 games that are what I'm looking at to be next-gen consoles only, or current-gen consoles only, right? So that would be PS5 and Xbox Series X and S. There's one game that I thought was Unreal, and then I did more research, because that's what you do, and it seems to be Atlas Fallen. Atlas Fallen is not running on Unreal, and it's able to do 1440p at 60. Isn't that funny? So the one game out of the 4 that is not using Unreal can do 1440p at 60. The other 3 games that are using Unreal Engine 4 or 5 are running at 1080p 60 or 720p 60 on modern day consoles. I'm going to go to the chat. I hope that you guys were able to get all that information. Do you think we need pro consoles, or do you think it's an engine or developer problem? No wrong answer is a right answer, and no right answer is a wrong answer. I'm just going to fuck with your heads right now. Verge Brizzle is in the building. What's going on? Ice Queen, you're also there. And Tim the Guy is also here. What's going on, everybody? Do you think we need pro consoles? I'm gonna eat some Scooby snacks. Let's have a chat. Let's have a chat. So I'm gonna go read some of this stuff. Viper Reaps Corner says nope. Frantic doesn't know. Cooper Clips, he said it's a console problem and a developer problem. Cooper Clips, yeah, I agree. That's why I said no right answer is the wrong answer, and no wrong answer is the right answer. It is a console problem. It's the Xbox Series S being the lowest common denominator. Also, the Unreal Engine 5 is very new. This is the first year that we're getting Unreal Engine 5 games. The pattern that I've noticed, every last one of these games are a month apart. Let me show you what I'm talking about when I talk about patterns. Okay. Lords of the Fallen, right? It's coming out in October. Liza P is coming out in September. Remnant 2 just came out in July, and Atlas Fallen came out this month in August. Month after month after month. The only game that's not Unreal Engine is Atlas Fallen. The only thing is Atlas Fallen is not the best game. It is not a Souls game, but it is from the developer that is making... Oh, shit. I forgot which one. I think it's the developer that's making the Lords of the Fallen, I think. So, Atlas Fallen is on the list because it's made by one of the developers that made another game that's a Souls game, and that is also on Unreal. Here's another pattern you guys didn't see. The 3 games that are running on Unreal are all Souls games. The one game that's not running on Unreal and not a Souls game is running at 1440p 60 frames on Xbox Series X and S. There is a caveat. Additionally, and this is quoted, additionally, on the Xbox Series S, the game will run at a stable 1080p 60. So, we now have, as far as the notes are concerned, and you guys saw it on Twitter, and you also saw it, the members have saw it in the community section this morning. On the Xbox Series S, Liza P is going to be running at 972p, and on the Series S, Atlas Fallen, which is not running on Unreal Engine, will be at 1080p 60, while the big boy consoles are 1440p 60. There's definitely a Series S problem. Every last one of these games are multi-plat, every last one of these games are obviously by third-party devs. Let me read some more. Dan S is saying it's an engine problem. Welcome, Dan S. We don't get to see you enough. Caution says both. Cooper Clips, you said because developers are having trouble with putting on the S and it's causing problems for developers. Exactly. Like I said, I known Broken Games for a long time. Broken Games, he can hate me all he wants. I don't really care. I had a nice discussion with him. I had never even thought about blocking him. I haven't really blocked that many people in the last few months. I've kind of like gone past that. I do want to have conversations. I do want to see what people think. And I thought it was, for the best part, it was a really good conversation. It's just when he did some name calling and said something about I have some console war PTSD, I reminded him that he's not always right when he went out and, you know, started to champion for the Wii U. Along with the NW Nation, as you guys now know, grown-ass men that thought the Wii U was more powerful than the PS3, and it didn't end up that way. It was actually Nintendo's probably worst launched console ever. It's sad, but it happens. Not everybody's right. Not even me. I'm not always right. I said games will never go to PC, and look at this shit, man. Like, you know, PlayStation games are going to PC, so nobody's always right all the time. And it's perfectly all right not to be right because you will learn from being wrong.
Yep, it's okay to be wrong. What's up, y'all?
What's going on? Oh, my goodness. Cyber Dragon.
What's up, man?
You know what they call you on the streets? You know what they call you on the streets?
What?
King of the Platinums.
No. I just finished. Yeah, I do beat games.
Yeah.
But then I like to go the extra mile because I bought it. You know,
hey man, I'm the same way. If I buy a game that I really love, and you know this, right? Dreams, yeah. I know people that made the best levels on Dreams and don't have the platinum. But I love that game.
Yeah.
And even after I platinum that game, I still put an extra 200 hours in there. I was like, yeah, I want that shit.
And it's not about getting the platinum in the game. It's about your enjoyment. This is some people's enjoyment level takes them to a platinum. Others enjoy a little less. You know, not saying that's a bad thing, but you know.
So,
for those of you who have issues with trophies, listen to your notifications, and you can turn off notifications to trophies. While you playing any game you play, you won't have to worry about it. You just see it on Twitter or YouTube.
Exactly.
That's just my advice.
I'm glad you're here. I want to get what your thoughts are. Again, no disrespect to Broken Games. I don't have any hard feelings towards him or anybody else in this. This is why I don't have a head full of gray hairs, because contrary to popular belief, I don't take it as seriously as some of these people.
I got gray hair.
No. There are people that got gray hairs from the console war.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're going to talk about that in the show, too. Somebody in the chat, please write this down. We have to talk about what the console war is doing to the Xbox One and Xbox Series X and S fanboys. We have to talk about that, please. Do not allow me to forget, okay? Please, we have to talk about that. But what are your thoughts on, again, 3 games using Unreal Engine, not doing good on other consoles, at least, you know, the one game that's not using Unreal Engine is able to do better on performance with resolution and frame rate. Like, what do you think? It's obviously an Unreal Engine problem, and it's also a developer problem, because all of the developers, let me ask you this. Do you know the name of the developers working on Atlas Fallen, Lies of P, Last Remnant 2, Remnant 2, and Lords of the Fallen?
No, I don't.
Exactly. So you see these patterns that I formed. I did research on this one part because I was like, there is something here. Because I am looking at these reports. We are getting a lot of reports of weird frame rates and performance. But this is the first year where we have Unreal Engine 5 games. Am I a little worried about like PlayStation with Unreal Engine 5 or Unreal Engine? Yeah, I am. Because Returnal could have obviously had a better resolution, and we know this, but it used Unreal Engine 5. You know, there were problems with Days Gone, but it used Unreal Engine 4. And Helldivers is using Unreal. I'm not sure if it's a modified version. I don't know if it's 4 or 5, but I do know it's not going to be held back. So the good thing is it's only on PS5 and then also on PC. So
you have super chat now.
Games for Eternity with the super chat, the $4.99 super chat. You said, "Hello, pony." God damn it. Hello, ponies. Your friendly neighborhood Game Pass ambassador is here at your service. Hop your ass in the chat, man, because this is a really big topic, and it's not gonna be. Let's be real. We're getting the Pro next year, and we're getting the Slim this year. Let's be real. I think it was stupid for Sony to drop the Slim and the Pro in the same year as the VR. If I'm not mistaken, that's what they did, right?
Well, is it confirmation on the Pro? I know about this.
Nah, but I know that I feel like the developers need to learn the hardware and also drop certain hardware, if you know who I'm talking about. But I would not say, PS5, you're weak. Listen, let's be real. Let's be real. And this is why I thought it was so fucked up for Broken Games to say what he said. Again, let me read the quote, because this is his words, not mine. The Pro consoles can't get here fast enough. You're telling people that just got a PS5.
Yeah.
Oh, we need a new Pro. How disrespectful to the other gamers, not me. Yeah. I'm going to be there day one. How disrespectful is it to tell probably your own followers and subscribers and even channel members, I know you just got a PlayStation 5, but we need a Pro.
Well, the 40 million. Then they sold over 40 million?
Yeah. Well, so this year alone, from January to July, they sold 10 million. So you're telling 10 million motherfuckers in the last 6-7 months, get a Pro. Get a Pro. We need a Pro. Come on, bro. Stop, man. Be considerate. Be fucking considerate, bro. I don't even think people in the chat are thinking that way though. Or people that it wasn't a lot of people supporting him, by the way. That's why he did end up blocking me, because there was a lot of people that was agreeing with me and not agreeing with him. And the inconvenience of like buying a new console the year after you got it. Look, I can witness to that. I got the Slim the year after I got the substitute Fat Boy, right? Remember, I tell everybody, I got my PS3 in 2008. The Slim came out in 2009. I went out, traded the Fat Boy in for the Slim. That's how I did it back then. I was still a trader, even though I had a job. So,
for my case, I had the yellow out of death for my Fat Boy PS3. So
you talking about a classic?
Yeah,
the classic. Okay, yeah. I didn't have that. I had the substitute Fat Boy.
Yeah, I still got it, taken apart in my drawer.
But yeah, long story short, like I can witness to the inconvenience of buying a console late, right? And then a new console comes out. Because I've been there. I could speak on that. I don't know if other people can speak on that, but I can speak on that shit. Like, I was not a first adopter of the PS3, although I did want to be. But I was young and I didn't have a job and I was still in school. So when I got my first full-time job and I had saved enough money to get my apartment, and I just had an extra $3,000. And the reason why is because I wanted to get the 60 gig. But when I went to GameStop in August of 2008, it had already been discontinued. You see what I'm saying? So I was late to the launch, but when I got the one that I got, it wasn't the one I wanted. And then the following year, a slimmer, what I believe looked nicer version of what I was already getting. Like, if I would have got the 60 gig at that design, I would have loved it. But I got the substitute and it was doing the same shit as the Slim. And the Slim was more convenient because it was smaller, and I was like, hey, I'm moving around a lot. Let me, I can just pick this shit up and carry it. And I mean, I do that a lot too. It's very slim.
For me, I didn't get the PS4 when it dropped in 2013. I got the Pro in 2017. I was on PS3 because you couldn't put the PS3 disc in the PS4.
I remember. Yeah. And you see what I'm saying? Like, yeah, if you're going to wait, now we know. We didn't know this back then, but if you're going to wait, you may just want to keep waiting until you get the new system. But again, if you really want to get the game, let's say you want to get the system for Spider-Man or even Helldivers or the new Call of Duty. Like, okay, you would want one of these systems. If Call of Duty, if you have a PS4, you're good. But if for Spider-Man and Helldivers, you need a PS5, right? Then you're in a rock and a hard space. Like, are you gonna be late to wait for the Pro when it comes out next holiday season and stay on your PS4? Or are you gonna pick up a PS5 this year and then turn around and pick up a PS5 Pro next year because it's gonna be new? Like, that's the shit. That's the shit. And I feel like it's inconvenient to tell gamers, followers, members, subscribers to go pick up the PS5 and then turn around and we need a Pro though. Be ready, make sure you have that money for the Pro. Like, nah, bro. Don't tell that to everybody. Not everybody got money like that. Not everybody got the finances like that. It's very disrespectful to say we need a Pro because you're casually looking at the situation of developers that are not using the power that they were given. If I'm not mistaken, Cyber Dragon, between the Vita, PS4, and PS5, wasn't it Sony's motto to go to different developers to ask them what they wanted in a hardware?
Yes.
So if you ask every developer what they wanted in hardware and they're not able to take advantage of the hardware, it's not the hardware's fault if it was molded for developers.
Correct.
And this is why I had a problem with his casual take. I was like, you blaming the hardware that was created by the developers, but not the developers that created the hardware? Yeah. Like, what the fuck?
And now, have you heard any developers say they wish the PS5 was stronger? I haven't heard that yet. Have you?
Never. If anything, we have on file that the S is not strong enough. Viper Reaps Corner with the $9.99 super chat. In order for people to get a Pro, they have to weigh the pros and cons. Getting a PS4 Pro made sense because it was many years after the original and they were implementing higher graphics and frame rate. I agree. That's why I said when the PS5 Pro comes out, I'm going to get it day one. You don't have to worry about that. However, I'm a first adopter. You know what I'm saying? So I know why I'm getting it, and I know that I deserve to get it. If it was other people that just got a PS5 this year, I feel sorry for them because they got to go shell out another $500 to $600. So again, I don't blame Sony, but any gamer that's just saying, "Oh, we need the Pro, we need the Pro," I don't care why. Fuck it, we need the Pro, we need the Pro. Like, no, bitch. Like, think. Why do we need the Pro? Whose fault is it? Because by you saying we need the Pro, and you're not specifically saying Xbox, you're blaming PlayStation as well for developers' issues or issues with the engine, and that's just not right.
You got another super chat.
Yeah, Viper Reaps Corner with the second super chat, $4.99. You say there won't be much difference between the Pro and the regular now. Yeah, if the developers do the right thing. However, I had looked at research on that too. I've done a lot of research on that. Okay, so we got the PS4 Pro, right? And we got the PS4. It's still on the market. It's still being used. Well, they take full advantage of PS5 now because it's the current system. A lot of games are not taking advantage of the PS4 Pro. The PS4 Pro and a PS4 version of some multi-platform games are running the same. So it's really, again, if you're looking at it that way, it's a developer problem. Definitely not a hardware problem, right? Because Sony created the Pro to give you more power. So why are cross-generation games running the same on Pro as they run on a PS4? You get what I'm saying now, right?
Yeah.
Can't blame the fucking hardware. They gave you what you wanted. You don't use it. I'm not sitting up here and blame, oh, my PS5 is weak. I need the Pro. Oh my God, please give me the Pro. You got Spider-Man doing 4K 60 with ray tracing. Come on, man.
Yeah. But then they have to put out games it's going to take an even longer time to, max out the Pro. I mean, has there a game that maxed out the 5 yet from Sony Studios? We don't know yet. They haven't produced one yet to do that.
Exactly. But I will say one thing. There was one thing that I wanted to talk about, and it was a very interesting thing that I had thought about, and we will have a comparison. It will be done by Digital Foundry. You guys will come back here and say, "Damn, Jay, how the fuck do you see the future?" So there's a game that we're talking about it. It's called Lords of the Fallen. Lords of the Fallen is a Souls game, right?
Yes.
So
Yep.
Lords of the Fallen is a Souls game, and Demon Souls is a Souls game. They're 3 years apart. Yeah, without Demon Souls, there will be no Lords of the Fallen. Without Demon Souls, there will be no Dark Souls. Without Demon Souls, there will be no Souls games, right? It is the originator of Souls. However, there was another Souls game by the same people, but it was first person. It was called Kingsfield, which I hope comes back, and I hope it gets announced for PlayStation 2 VR2, because that would be a fucking flex. Just know that I said it first. It needs to come back. Put it in VR. Make it exclusive. Make it happen. But before we talk anything about that, which we won't, I wanted to go back and see if I had some gameplay for you guys, right? So I have 2 minutes and 59 seconds. These are other gameplay clips of when I went head to head with other players on Demon Souls. I was a big fan of letting people invade my world so that I could destroy them. Cyber Dragon knows. After I platinumed the game, I still went around Demon Souls with my, with online and what, soul form, or it was soul form, like human form, sorry. And I would let people invade, and I would just destroy them, So this was one of the longer gameplays where I basically joined somebody that needed help. They had contacted me on Twitter, and they needed help on Demon Souls, so I just joined, and we did co-op, and I ran through the boss. So this is how it went. So, I killed the boss for him. He was keeping the archers off my back. Demon Souls, as you can see, looks very similar to Lords of the Fallen. Lords of the Fallen did not always look like Lords of the Fallen of 2023, right? And I think it was 2013, 2014, Lords of the Fallen. It had a big muscular dude. You couldn't create your character. It was semi-Souls, but
you had 3 different characters to play.
Yeah.
To get the platinum, you get to play through with all 3 characters.
Oh, okay. But you didn't get to create anybody, right?
No.
Yeah.
No, you didn't.
So but basically you had like classes. It was it was a Souls game, but it wasn't like full on Souls. This time around it's full on Souls. We all obviously know where the inspiration is coming from. It's definitely coming from Demon Souls. Interesting enough, Demon Souls is not an Unreal Engine title. Then why does it look similar to an Unreal Engine title but run better than an Unreal Engine title? It's running at 1440p, 60 frames per second. 3 years ago. You get where I'm going, right?
Yes.
So the originator of Souls games looks better than a Souls game running on Unreal Engine 5. It's running better than, again, a Souls game that was inspired by this remake of the Souls game that was running on Unreal Engine 5. I'm not saying Unreal Engine 5 is a bad engine at all. It obviously has some problems with the performance, consoles and PC, and I wanted to talk to you guys about Remnant 2 from, again, private research that I've done watching a Digital Foundry analysis for the PC. We did not show that here because we don't really show all that. Long story short, it was not running very well at all. Alex from Digital Foundry was very frustrated and, again, confused about why it was fluctuating so much. He had a master level PC, and it's the Unreal Engine. This is a great game. It's a great engine. Don't get me wrong. I love the Unreal Engine 4 and 5. Beautiful engines. But when it comes to performance, maybe not so much. So I think it's an engine for 4K 30, but not an engine for anything 60. So I just want y'all to remember when anybody says, hey, it's the PS5, well, from one of the games that we're talking about right now, that game was done 3 years ago and it had better performance. It's called Demon Souls Remake. It's on PlayStation Plus. If you want to pick it up, it's $30 right now. It's a great game. They enhanced the co-op. It ended up, if I'm not mistaken, it ended up being 3-player co-op. The first one was 2-player co-op. You know,
cool.
photo mode out the ass. Fucking beautiful game. Great. It's beautiful everywhere. And it was a launch title. You know, you want to do magic, you can do magic. You want to, run around with a samurai sword, you can run around with the samurai sword. However, it's gonna cost you because that motherfucker ain't easy to fight. Where is he? Right here. This quest is not easy. I will say that. You going down there and get the samurai sword, give it to him, and then you basically fighting a human version of Sephiroth that can almost kill you in like 2 hits. Long story short, Cyber Dragon, me, a lot of you guys in the chat, we know it has been done before. It can be done. Whether we're talking about Blue Point or we're talking about, Insomniac, which is a really good example. High resolution with high frame rates is possible. We now have VRR. We have Dolby Atmos that's on the PlayStation firmware beta. We have all these new features for these developers to do amazing things. We have the DualSense, right? It's a great fucking controller. A really fucking awesome controller. If you don't take advantage of what is given to you, why would we point the finger on what is given to you and not at you? You're not taking advantage of your gifts. Why would we blame the gifts for you not taking advantage of them? So again, I'm frustrated and confused at why anybody would say we need pro consoles because developers suck. No. I will go back to my stance from when I was younger, and this caused a lot of fucking blowback, but I will say it on camera and I will say it again. And I want you guys to understand this. This is not for every developer. So when I say what I'm about to say again, don't get too upset. I respect a lot of developers, third party, indie, I do. But I said multiple years that third party was shit, right? Multiple years ago, during the PS3 generation, everybody hated me. That was the beginning of people hating, aka Pyro 2000X or what you guys call me now, JayTechTV. They hated me for years. They still fucking hate me. How could you say that? How could you talk about third party? They're giving us Call of Duty and Assassin's Creed. Why would you say third party or shit? Because they're not pulling out the power. They're not pulling out the power of your hardware. Who is going to pull out the power?
It didn't.
Is it going to be the first party or the third party? Exactly.
First party.
So when I said that statement, I already saw years ago. I was like, ain't no way they ain't gonna do it because they having issues. Ubisoft up there begging for more power. Look, I was there, guys. I can tell you. Ubisoft was the first one on a Wii U bandwagon. Cyber Dragon, I know you was there too. Remember, they had Zombie U. I had all these games for the Wii U because they was like, we need more power. Oh, there's a new Nintendo system. They could give us power. Flopped. Oh, PS3s, we need more power. PS3. This is what Ubisoft was saying. Uncharted 2 came out. Uncharted 3 came out. Last of Us came out on PS3. Completely shut up Ubisoft.
Yeah.
They got more power. What did they? Hold on. They got more power to PS4. They released Assassin's Creed Unity, all buggy.
Yeah.
So whose fault is it?
Ubisoft.
Exactly. That's why I said years ago, third-party devs are shit. That again, not every third-party devs, but a lot of people took that to heart because their favorite games were from third-party. But what I meant to say, the context is this. I'm looking at this situation at a younger age than I am now. This was like probably 2010 and 2011 or 12 when I made that statement. But I had already saw at a younger age, these third-party devs are not really trying to fuck with the PS3. The PS3 is doing this, this, and this. Again, as not a first adopter, but a late adopter, doing research on themes, adding music, making my own music playlist, adding music. Movies, messing around with the folding home where I could go around the globe and and see what was happening in different parts of the world, go on PlayStation Home and meet other people. I was like, they don't even see what I see. How are you complaining about all this power? How you say you need more power when one system had Blu-ray and the other was using DVD 9 discs, the same disc that was on the original Xbox and PS2, but you saying you need more power? But it was never a first party dev. It was always a third party dev.
Yeah,
like Platinum Games being mad and holding a grudge.
Yeah.
Holding a grudge against PlayStation for all these years because Bayonetta 1 was running like shit on a PS3. It was your fault.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was. And now he's over there on the Switch, and
exactly, because that was the extent of his fucking skills. That was the extent of his power.
He's gonna come call him back. Watch.
So, long story short, I'm not blaming the hardware when the hardware was made by the devs. So if the devs are bitching about the hardware, then why did they say they wanted this, this, and that?
So what Ubisoft games on the Switch now?
The rabbits. They don't even put a lot of games over there, to be honest.
And they got the Ezio trilogy.
They put that over there?
No, it's over there. They have to stream it though. It's not going. You can't run it on the console.
A lot of people, when it came to the Wii U, they were wrong. They were wrong. And I'm glad that I'm still here with you guys today to say this dude was wrong. Only people I really know from back there that has that picked up a Wii U day one that thought it was gonna be more powerful is Broken Games. He's the only person that did it. Nobody else exists on YouTube right now. But Broken Games has a way of catching L's and then being outraged at how bad something is that he was in favor of. So again, don't forget. I know about him. Y'all might know about me, but I know about him. And I know about a lot of people on YouTube, and that's why a lot of people don't fuck with me, because they have switched sides more times than I can fucking count. And I kept track of every one of the sides they kept switching to.
Yeah.
So
I heard some of the nonsense that happened on Flash's podcast the other day.
You said what?
I heard some of the nonsense that was spewed during Flash's podcast.
Fuck, I was there and then I left out. I know that when I had to came back because that
I heard that part.
You heard the stalker dude? Yeah, it was stalker dude.
Yeah.
We still waiting for you, bro. we waiting. We've been waiting for you a couple days, but ain't nobody show up to the house yet.
Yeah, super chat.
Okay. Viper Reaps Corner with a $4.99 super chat. You say it's a different story if your first party is putting out bad games, then you need system. Exactly. Yeah, if the first party was putting out 1080p 60 games, but you know what's funny about it? The 1080p 60 games or lower than that are all using Unreal Engine 4 or 5, right? All these other devs, they're not dealing with those resolutions. So obviously it's an engine problem, it's a dev problem, and I don't think anybody in the chat right now have been able to identify the names of the developers that are using the Unreal engines, that are having these horrible side effects or low frame rates, low resolution with their frame rates. So anybody know the developer that made Lords of the Fallen, Lies of P, or Remnant 2? Anybody know those devs?
I don't know those devs.
Nobody knows them? Nah, that's cool. That's what I thought. I'm not going to have devs that we don't even know dictate on, we need more consoles. We need new consoles. I will say, I'm going on record to say, they never have said this. We have not heard any devs say we needed new consoles. But we are having people supposedly in our PlayStation community or gaming community. Broken Games, I would not look at him and say he's a strictly PlayStation dude. But he does cap a lot. He does exaggerate a lot. You know, he's an exaggerated capper. If that's a good combination. So, if you see anybody saying we need a pro console, you should really ask them why. Now, I'm not saying we don't. If you're a first adopter, yeah, but maybe. But like Cyber Dragon said, it would have to be like first party devs producing games that are 1080p at 30 or 1080p at 60, and it's like, oh, we need more power, but gave them more power. Example. This is my last example. You know how Call of Duty takes up all your fucking space, even on PS4 and 5? Well, especially on 5, right? Well, Mark Cerny introduced the compression technique. There are a lot of devs that use it, third party and first party. Okay, why don't they use it? But everybody that has a PlayStation 5, they're bitching at Sony because you didn't give us enough memory. You didn't. Wait up, but the developer could use the compression technique, and you can have more memory.
Correct, Cooper Clips. Correct.
Ah, okay. I mean, look, I stopped keeping track of what side he switched to. You know, I think I saw him on YouTube the first time. I know he was big on Uncharted. Me and Somatic had went head to head with him and his goons on Killzone 3 many years ago. So yeah, so you know, we fought him on Killzone 3. We fought him on Uncharted game. So I knew him as being on PlayStation, but I don't know if he originated from PlayStation. Then the Wii U came out. He ran to go jump on that side. It wasn't that good, so he came back to PlayStation, and then I think he stayed because the Xbox One launch sucked, and you know, Xbox 360. So I guess he's a PC dude now. So, but someone told me he doesn't even have a high power PC, which I find that very hard to believe, but I don't really know him like that, so somebody will have to clarify.
Yeah.
But yeah. The thing is, people like to be on the winning side. You know, if somebody say, "Oh well, the winning side is PC," some people like him, he'll run there. You know, the winning side is the Wii U. Let me go get a Wii U. They're talking good about it. It might be hyped up. You know, I'm not that person. Like, if you're not a sheep and you can think for yourself, you won't make these horrible mistakes. You know.
Correct. Fair enough. Then we make mistakes, and then we learn from them.
Learn from them.
Yeah,
you know, we're not gonna say the pro system won't happen. Like we know the pattern now. Like, it's definitely going to happen.
I'm just saying they don't need it because we
need devs to learn this shit before we bring
the court proceedings. The PlayStation 6 was mentioned during those court things, so PS6 is coming. So just focus on that. Yeah,
exactly.
Focus on that. Stick with the update. This and that. Do your slim thing with the detachable extended drive. Because that'll help those of you who bought the digital PS5. So now with that attachment, you can take advantage of all these physical deals.
I'm trying to see, guys. Sorry, I'm trying to see if I even have the video of me going up against. I think it's this one. Yeah, I think it's this one. 12 years ago. I think this is Killzone 3 PlayStation Move multiplayer, because I watched this a lot. So I think this was it. But yeah.
What's up, Nelson?
So you know, he was like I said, he was where whatever the popular side was, he was there. You know, the resolution is dog shit here, but I was a first adopter of PlayStation Move. As you can see, I was using the PlayStation Move to play Killzone 3 right here.
You know, and from a PC perspective, developers who develop games, you know, they also put them on PC. There's yet been a developer who will develop a game to take the advantage of the highest graphics cards. They go with the lowest common denominator.
Damn, I was lighting niggas up right there, bro. I was really lighting them. Bro, the PlayStation Move was no joke, bro. It was very accurate. Continue, bro, I'm just amazed at some of this technical shit that they was doing. Like, they were ahead of the fucking curve sometimes. Well, most of the times. Damn. That shit was like that, bro. They need to bring back Killzone in a better way. I don't know how they're going to do it, though. Cyber Dragon, you still there?
Yeah, I'm sitting here.
Yeah, you were talking
And,
about the PC stuff.
yeah, I don't own a PC. You know, I have no need for one. But no, I was saying that there's only been a few games that developers would take advantage of the high end graphic card that's out. That doesn't happen. It rarely happens. And
Yeah.
all you can do is turn up your settings.
Yeah, I mean, and see, whether they want to admit it or not, it only happens because PC has so many lower common denominators. They have a lot of lower graphics cards that people are still using to play their games.
Yeah.
So developers can't go all out.
No, they don't.
Yeah, they can't go
And
all
then
out.
let's just say on the PC end, piracy still exists. There are those in the community over there claim that it's not there, but yeah, piracy exists.
Oh, definitely.
And that right there, one factor is why on consoles, unless it's been hacked, you're not pirating nothing on consoles. So that's why out of depth game sales happen more on console than PC. PC should be blowing everything out the water, but they don't for some reason. Grand Theft Auto 5, for example, it reached 185 million copies sold, and that's across 7 platforms from 2013 to now. 185 million sales should have been on PC by itself, but that didn't happen. Why is that? I wonder.
That's what I'm
saying. Claim you got the most powerful platform, but then don't buy the games.
Yeah.
It doesn't make sense.
I mean, Returnal was a great game. They wanted that. Ratchet and Clank was a great game. They wanted that. They got all these games. They didn't buy them. Days Gone I feel is up their alley, right? It's an open world game.
Yes.
You have a vehicle. You have zombies. You have guns.
Well, not zombies. You got freaks, man.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Like on the PC side, they can just mod that shit. But I thought that they would love such an open world game like that because those are the games they like, right? They like open world games. They like to play around in the sandbox. And that game gave you a big ass sandbox, and it was a really good looking sandbox. And
yeah,
again, every time I go and look for mods on those games, you don't see anything. Like they're modding the fuck out of Street Fighter 6, right? They got a lot of X-rated mods, and they have some pretty cool mods. I saw somebody turn one of the characters into Godzilla. I thought it was pretty cool. So they're modding those games, but they've already pirated those games.
Yeah.
So
exactly.
But when it comes to PlayStation games, you can always tell how much a PC fan loves a game by how much they are modded. Like if they're not modding it a lot, then they don't really like it a lot.
No, they don't.
So
and you can tell which games they do and don't mod, whether they like it or not.
See, Horizon sold a lot, but they didn't mod it a lot. But Horizon only sold like what? Horizon sold about 2 million over 2 years, or 2 million over 2 years. Yeah, on PC.
All right. So if you go back to 2020, when they put that on PC in August of that year, in 1 month, it sold just over 700,000 copies. And then in December, Cyberpunk 2077 released on PC, 7.6 million copies sold in 1 month.
You know what? You're going to have a new comparison. I believe this week we will probably get a sales report for Baldur's Gate 3.
Yeah.
And you'll have a new comparison because, like I said, PC fans like what they like.
Yeah.
So why go on the internet for 8 years?
They like that console stuff.
But that's what I'm saying. You went on the internet for 8 years to beg for games that you wasn't even interested in. You see what I'm saying? Like,
then you don't buy them.
Like, that's wild, bro.
Yeah. Now, straight up with you for Helldivers, I want to see what happens. Because doesn't it release day and date PC and PS5?
Yeah. Do they like those types? They do like those types.
Yeah, but on that day though, so if you don't PS5, you don't have one of the services.
Yeah, if you don't have Plus, you won't be able to play Helldivers, sadly.
But on PC side,
if you don't have Plus, you will be able to play it.
Yeah. They've been
So
able to play,
again,
they don't need plus.
I don't want this game to come out and flop for that reason or any other reason, because I do
That's the only
think,
reason that it would flop. A
yeah,
little bit
exactly,
because
because it'll be pushback, and that's the thing going forward.
Yeah.
When it comes to day and date, especially multiplayer games, we're paying. Why don't they? Oh, they get a pirate. We have to buy it. We don't have an easy route to piracy.
Yeah.
We just don't.
Yeah.
It's not like that, bro.
Yeah. So for the PS5 gamer who wants Helldivers but don't have Plus, they can't. Now, why buy the game? You can't play it online if they do that. They haven't yet to clarify it yet fully. All they had was an asterisk, but it have not yet been clarified. So I hope it's a game by game basis. So this is the first game that they go day and date release PC, PS5, and then PC and PS5 gamers would be able to play online without the requirement of Plus for as far as PS5 gamers, since they don't have that requirement on PC.
The thing is, when more people realize that, it's gonna be a lot of pushback, and Sony has to prepare themselves for that, because it's not my fault. I'm a gamer. I'm gonna buy this game day one. I've already certified it as a day one. It's a day one.
Yeah.
I do acknowledge the complaints.
I heard about the paying. You might have to have Plus, and PC doesn't have to have that requirement. That's what I fell off from.
They need to get rid of that. They need to get rid of that. But Plus, they want Plus to go up. So they want, like, anybody that really, really likes this game. Well, you're gonna play it, but you're gonna need Plus, because if you don't have Plus, you won't be able to play it online. So they're making it online only game. However, there is an upside to that. Wait up, bro. Let me ask y'all a question. Oh, fuck that shit. I'm not gonna get off track. There's an upside to that. Because the game is always online, it may be a game that they may not quickly be able to pirate. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What hurts PC fans more than, piracy protection is a game that's always online. They hate it. They hate it. But if it's a game they really, really like, and they do like Helldivers, there was a big community of people that like Helldivers on PC.
Yeah, I did try. I went through the first couple levels on the way back then, but I had fun.
Yeah,
I like the 3D aspect and everything. I just don't like that PC don't pay, PS5 do pay.
Exactly. Like, I don't like that. But again, if you look at just one positive, is probably quickly they won't be able to pirate it, because it's an always online game, and the only way you'll be able to actually have the game run is being online. So, that's gonna hurt them as much as if they had to pay for Plus. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So I'm just looking at it from that one perspective. Plus. But
my issue is not me not.
Yeah, I know. It's just like, hey, well, we need it, and they don't. But going forward, I mean, you keep releasing games day and date over there, multiplayer games over there. It's like, we got to pay for Plus to play online. They don't. Like, I know they thought about this, but how are they going to go about it? You know what I'm saying? Also, if all of the games are mandatory, always online, which kind of makes sense if they're online games, then do PC fans like that? No. Obviously, it's very hard to pirate the game. If they want to make a version of their game with their own servers by pirating it, they won't be able to do that. It's almost kind of like piracy protection, because you're always online, but you won't have access to the PlayStation servers, so to speak, or PlayStation Store. So it's their problem. I don't like it either way. I don't like this game going to PC day and date. I don't like that they don't have to pay for online and we do. But that's how the PC was set up many years ago when it comes to their games. But if they would have to pay for Plus, then that means that a PlayStation Store would go on PC, and then they would pirate all PlayStation games, and Sony would essentially lose, millions, maybe even billions of dollars. So probably don't want that.
They should.
Exactly. You're making stupid ass decisions that I know me, you, Umar, Enzo, True Witty, so many people in the chat. We've been against this PC push for years. I've been against this shit before they even put Horizon on PC. Before the rumors even started. You remember the rumors started at the edge of 2019?
Yes.
Yeah.
Somebody named Rand.
I was so against the shit. I was so against it. For a game like Helldivers 2, always online is all right. Yeah. That's definitely all right. And because for what they do with Helldivers, and they always keep track of your kills and shit like that, and the community kills, or like how many people are online at a specific time. I think is a perfect game to always be online, but it is also to protect their ass, since they are releasing it day and date on PC. Sony's not stupid.
We'll see.
But they are stupid, but they're not that stupid. But they are stupid. Putting anything on PC is opening it up to piracy. And after PC fans got progressively quicker when it came to cracking games and pirating them, I thought that Sony would kind of stop, but they don't. But they're looking at it like it hasn't had an adverse reaction to what we buy over here. So they're like, we're going to keep putting them over there.
Yeah, because there were two influencers that took shots at PlayStation. Parents. She took shots at the PlayStation gamers. Somebody, I can play this on PC. Deal with it. And they had that one female with all the Xboxes in her storage. Sony picked her up. She said Sony will send her free stuff. So she wanted nothing to do with PlayStation. The next thing you know, she's doing a little thing on the side for Sony.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you talking about Atlanta Pierce?
Yeah. No, it was another chick.
Another
brunette. Yeah, the one that says I think she's on Kind of Funny. She might have told Greg that she had a whole bunch of Xboxes in her.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. I don't know her face, but I know exactly who you're talking about. Yeah.
She did something for Sony as well later on. After putting down Sony for not sending her nothing free.
Amazon bestsellers video games. I'm about to go check Amazon bestsellers. Here are some results from the web. Just to see what's going on, because the PlayStation 5 is still on sale.
Well, as we are here, I am waiting for a package from Amazon. I took advantage of that $49.99 DualSense controller.
Oh, the controllers?
Yeah, I ordered me a red one. Yeah. So this should be here.
I see the PS5 is right now in stock, and it is, guess what it's at? Number 7, bro. It's the highest selling console on Amazon.
This is another reason. Why do you need a Pro? You don't need a Pro. What would the Pro do at the fight number?
Listen to this. The X is all the way at 24.
That's what I mean.
You said, yeah. No, we don't need a Pro. This shit's selling like it just came out. And Spider-Man gonna make it, bro. Don't get me started, bro. Don't get me started.
Crazy. October.
Yeah, don't get me started. That shit's gonna sell out.
I seen the billboards. Oh man, cosplay is gonna be crazy in October, and it's Halloween month. Think about it.
Exactly. Exactly.
So many people going to parties at Spider-Man or Miles.
Oh my God! You can't. Or Gwen. I mean, now after the Spider-Verse Part 2. Like, anybody truly can be Spider-Man. And, I mean, I love that movie. I watched that shit. I finished watching it last week. I watched the first one, then I watched the second one. I was blown away. The cliffhanger was perfect. Bro, it was just... I love the Easter eggs from Lego to the Insomniac Spider-Man. Like, I just... Yeah. Again... That's why Sony got the rights to Spider-Man, because if those rights were in the hands of Disney right now, just imagine, right?
And something that came up, and Stan Lee has said the reason for the mask for Spider-Man is because anybody can be Spider-Man.
And I remember that when I was watching this, and I thought about that, and I was like, I like that PlayStation took that literally. And it was just fucking perfect with this new Spider-Man.
And because of that, we would not have got Miles.
No. No.
The fact that they have Miles playing is making sense.
You know what's funny? I think the two properties that brought people around to Miles was the movie and then the video game. Mm-hmm. And sometimes they feed off of each other. So some people will watch the movie and then again, you remember when we were younger, right? Like when we were younger, they had what I called video game movies. Like we would go see a movie and then maybe Activision, because they had the rights to all the Marvel shit, they would make it like one of them quick video game movies. It's not really good, but it's tied to the video game. And you saw the movie, and you still want to relive that magic, so you'll go buy a game. Or like the Harry Potter, the real Harry Potter video games, not the Lego ones. And so you saw Harry Potter, and then you were like, well, I love Harry Potter. Let me go get the game. So they had a lot of these video game movies. And now because we don't have video game movies, if after you're done seeing Spider-Man, what are you going to do? Oh, well, Sony has a Spider-Man game. They got 2 now.
Oh.
So after people saw Spider-Man, what do you think they did? They went to go buy the nearest Spider-Man video game.
That's why MPD showed the rise of Spider-Man.
Or let's say this.
And Miles.
Maybe you were detached from Spider-Man, right? For whatever reason, but you're a gamer. So you played Spider-Man, the video game. And then you see the Spider-Man movie. And you're like, wow, I like the game. Let me go watch the movies. They feed off of each other.
Yeah.
Disney could not really, or Marvel could not do a really good job with the comic book. The comic book didn't pick up until the Miles Morales movie came out, and the Miles Morales video game fed off of the movie. Now, the comic book, people did like it, but it wasn't as hot as it is right now as somebody, let me go get that. Let me go pick this up.
Yeah. That's
people hated Miles, if I'm not mistaken. In the beginning, they hated Miles. Obviously, a lot of racist people, they did not want a black Spider-Man.
But it's sold copies, man. It's sold copies.
Yeah. So I think it's interesting when you look at, Sony can make people like a character that originally they did not like. And they do a great job with that stuff. Yeah. Truly do.
And speaking of selling copies, I know you heard that Grand Theft Auto 5, 185 million copies.
Mm.
So that's cross-selling platforms. And people keep asking why this game is still being bought. Well, Rockstar, by accident, lightning in the bottle, they came across what I call the Disney effect. If you remember years ago, Disney, the movies, you had VHS. So a certain series of movies, they will put them in the vault, right? So those movies no longer can be bought in stores and whatnot. The purpose of that was that group of movies is simply for the next generation of kids growing up. And then they released them from the vault. You might have heard, it's released from the vault. It's this. So they've been doing that cycle over several years until they got to the DVDs. And once you got a DVD of a Disney movie, well, they're not going to vault that because everybody has it. They can just watch what's on the disc.
Yep.
And that disc will travel forward to the next disc, even though like an HD Blu-ray player will still play DVDs. So it'll travel there. So that's when they stopped the vault. If you notice, once this came out, vaults stopped from Disney. Mm-hmm. So what happened with Rockstar with Grand Theft Auto 5? You got every year, high school is graduating across the planet. And some of these kids are either going to trade school, military, college. Prior to that, their friends were playing that they knew before were playing Grand Theft Auto 5. So now they want to play. They're no longer underneath their parents' house. They're on their own, and they buy the game. If sold 5 million copies in the past 2 months, GTA 5. What happened this summer? Students graduated. So that's the reasoning I can see is behind why GTA 5 is always in the top 20 every month in, month out, every year since 2013. You can imagine what's going to happen with Grand Theft Auto 6.
Yeah. Oh, I know. And I know I'm not that type of person, but I'm going to be there day one. I'm just letting y'all know. I'm going to be there day fucking one, bro. Grand Theft Auto 6. Shit, I got a hoodie made. When Grand Theft Auto 5 came out, I got a hoodie made. They had like Grand Theft Auto 5 going down the sleeve. I had Grand Theft Auto on the front. I had hashtag JayTechTV on the back, bro. That shit was wild, bro. Like I was in the hype, bro. I was in the hype. Definitely. So I'm getting it day one, but man, took them long enough, right? I mean, still not here, but god damn, it's taking them forever.
Hey,
and I know why. It's just because
it's on 7 platforms, man.
huh?
It's on Grand Theft Auto 5 on 7 platforms.
I know, right?
PS3, PS4.
And people keep buying it.
Yeah. PS3 360, and then PS4, Xbox One, and then Series S and X and PS5 and PC. That's 7 platforms.
Real you know, I'm looking at Amazon bestsellers, and I'm not in the PlayStation section. However, PlayStation's dominating on the Amazon bestsellers. And big shout out to everybody picking up Ghost of Tsushima because it is $30 until the 18th. Yes. Y'all doing a great job. They are definitely taking advantage of that. Definitely taking advantage of that. Nobody on the big boy consoles are picking up Red Dead Redemption physical except for Nintendo Switch. Yeah,
well,
it's sitting at number 99.
Because the multiplayer is going to remove, so I can play through and get the platinum. I'll wait till
yeah.
Sometime next year. I'll wait next
But the multiplayer
nothing to it.
Was really good though.
As far as graphics.
Huh?
Well, they removed it so they don't have to keep those servers up. That's why.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Yeah, because like I said, all hands are up on deck for part 6. They're not doing anything else but focusing on making 6 is good. And I feel like in their normal fashion,
the studio developed that.
Yeah, it's not even anything related to Rockstar, right?
Yeah, right.
Yeah. So just cash I would be honest, bro. Yeah, they go cash in, but I'm gonna be 100% honest. I would not be surprised if they have some bugs and glitches. Yeah, I would not be surprised.
That $50 price tag is too steep. I figured the sweet spot $29.99.
Oh yeah, $20, $19.
Yeah, even that's the best. And they'll fly off the store.
They said they like the price. I think that they're going to come down very quickly.
Oh, they will. They will.
Yeah, I think by Christmas that shit's going to be.
October is when they release the physical. Physical releases in October.
Okay. Okay, that makes sense.
It's already on Xbox because they got access to it for backwards compatibility.
You know what was funny though? You see how sometimes you'll still miss out because guess what? Not everybody can go buy that for that price. And because the new one's coming out, what do you think's gonna happen to the old one? It's gonna boost in value. So if you didn't pick it up or already own it, then it's going to hurt you, you know, because you either have to buy the new one that doesn't have multiplayer or you try to buy the original and the price is going to skyrocket. I'm going to go take a look right now. I'm going to go take a look right now on Amazon to see what the original cost. And it's probably going to be up there because it's now valuable. It's the best version of that game. I mean, do I like backwards compatibility? Yeah. Do I like retro gaming? Yeah. But if you don't have the original from when it first came out, you got it cheap, then let's be real, man. It's gonna be a fucking hassle trying to find a good.
No, by any chance, did you or anybody in the chat did y'all catch the THQ Nordic showcase?
I heard it was dog shit.
Yeah, it was short. It said an hour on the timer, but just skip an hour. It's 30 minutes long. Which again, the interest me from that. It's that Outcast 2, the New Beginnings. That's the only one that happened. And that releases December 31st of this year. But I had Outcast on PS3. Yeah, they brought over to PS4, and that's one game I have interest in. You know.
Well, if you want to get the PS3 version of Red Dead Redemption on PS3, there's only 5 copies left on Amazon.com United States, and it's $24.89, but there's only 5 copies left. So yeah, exactly what I said. People buying that shit up.
Yeah,
Huh?
but they're gonna shut down the multiplayer. You're not worried about the
Oh, they're about to.
multiplayer.
They're shutting down the Red Dead multiplayer.
Not for the new Red Dead Redemption 2. They're looking to shut that one down.
The old
That's
one.
why the game is releasing. Yeah, they're looking to shut down the old one. That's why they're releasing the game
I see.
without the multiplayer. There's no multiplayer that comes with the one as it releases.
Wow,
Yeah, no multiplayer.
that's fucked up. I knew it was something. I know a lot of servers are going offline this year, or have already went offline this year.
So I'm waiting to see what Ubisoft, because they got 2 servers left that's still running. Assassin's Creed Unity and Assassin's Creed 4. So they shut down 3. They shut down Brotherhood, and they shut down Revelation. Servers are gone.
I wonder if that new Call of Duty gonna have any like limited edition.
But if you notice,
bundle.
Origins, Odyssey, and Valhalla, and Syndicate, no online. So that's the fact they're taking those games.
But Ubisoft's not making a lot of money from this. Like, they're trying to, but they're not. Like, people not falling for that shit no more. Like, their games as a service, I heard that the revenue is really, really low now. Like, they can't get people to stay engaged.
Yeah, because unless you got a game that keeps people coming back for more, you have to find one that sticks. EA got lucky with Apex. Epic with Fortnite. Yeah.
Well,
even the Chinese, the ones who put out Genshin Impact, they got something that's sticking around. As far as those free to plays, for example. Other games at the service, I know 14 Online. That's been doing great for years. That's a game as a service.
Yeah. Oh yeah, there's definitely some really big exceptions. Like 14 and Fortnite. Apex does pretty good. It's still hanging in there. Damn, yeah, they got some pretty interesting games. Damn. But Ubisoft, I don't know, man. I think they jump on shit a little bit too early and too hard. You know what I'm saying? It's like they went all out on games as a service, and not every single game should be a game as a service, especially if you're making it, because they're gonna like one thing more than the other, and then you have all these other servers running that is not getting the same attention.
I know they still got Rainbow Six Siege running, Division 2. I don't know about Division 1. Ghost Recon still running. Honor still running. I don't play none of those games, so so I'm good. I don't play none of them. It's amazing. I'm Far Cry, Assassin's Creed, Watchdog guy.
Ubisoft is one of the best developers in the galaxy, man. We know
they're one of them. Yeah, but they got more stuff on their planet and stuff. Am I right or wrong?
Yeah, I mean,
Starfield, No Man's Sky. Can people admit that that's what it is?
You said what?
Starfield is the No Man's Sky clone.
Yeah, I mean, I was the first adopter of No Man's Sky, and I got my refund back, and then when they fixed their shit, I brought the game again. So
I bought the game day one. I didn't play it until the following year, and I played the hell of it. Me and another guy worked together. Well, that's later on. I platinumed that. Yeah, I platinumed that one.
I fucks with No Man's Sky. I think they did a really good job. I think if you're good at something, bro, other people want to be a part of that or want to copy off you. Like, I was doing something called News and Updates many years ago, right? Mm-hmm. And I would basically do a video and I would go through certain articles and I would cover the news. And it was a formula that wasn't done by a lot of people during the PS3 generation, but during the towards the end of the PS4, the beginning of the PS5 generation, everybody on YouTube, everybody anywhere does those types now. You know,
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna say, hey, I was the originator, but I was doing it way before a lot of other people, and I just know how it is when something's popular and other people want to jump on it. Like PS4 was popular, and it took until 2016 for other people to say, oh yeah, I'm gonna bandwagon hop, you know, but they did it, you know. So Ubisoft just has to be nice about it, and when it comes to the Bethesda situation with Starfield, sadly, Starfield may not be able to be compared to Baldur's Gate because it is so different, but the journalists will continue to review it as No Man's Sky Part 2.
Yeah. And there are those in the community, you know, I got into it with a few. Well, one person kept saying, well, this is like over 10 years in the making. Why did it take so long to make it? Because they kind of didn't know what to do in the beginning. You know, you get the Fallout games. So you want to do Fallout in space. And then when you didn't announce the game, you get back when. After No Man's Sky came out and you studied No Man's Sky for the first several years. That's why you see so some of the game mechanics are the same in both games. And but this is an indie studio, Hello Games. How is it that you can transition? I have, and you have, fly off the planet into space, or turn around and go back to the planet from space and fly around and land wherever you want. Yeah, and it's still feel. The crafting, the mining of the resources, very, very similar. You know, you got freighters to use in No Man's Sky, mechs, submarines, various suits to use, mechs. You can ride animals, you can farm and raise animals. And No Man's Sky has the biggest map of all gaming. Whereas Starfield has 1,000 planets, or maybe 100 with something on it. No Man's Sky has billions of planets, and something's on every single one of them. That's the difference. Starfield might have a better story. No Man's Sky has a short but sweet story, but a lot of lore in it, and that's about it. So that's in comparison to the two. One has more realistic graphics, one doesn't.
Yeah. And a deeper story. I think Starfield will have a deeper story.
Yeah, Starfield has no multiplayer. No Man's Sky has multiplayer. No Man's Sky you can play it in VR. You can't do that with Starfield.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you're right. And
yeah.
did you say the other one? Because if we say that, we're gonna be bad guys. But
you can say it.
60 frames.
Yeah, 60 frames per
second. Flawless, by the way. Like fucking really fucking good. You know. We about to let's go dive into this. I want to go back and do Remnant 2 Digital Foundry. And again, Remnant is very popular, by the way. So nobody's taking anything away from any of these games. I've said really nice things about all these games. I'm not gonna go shit on them just because, BG said, "Hey, we need a pro." Every one of these games are doing good things, and they look very pretty. But it's the developer is gonna get the performance shit right. But rushing out a pro, hoping that more power is gonna get them settled. Well, PC has more power, and shit is unoptimized over there too. So these developers have to be held accountable. It's not the hardware. And I'm not blaming the video game because the video game doesn't come out of thin air. It's made by the developer. So, you gotta blame it on the developer, man.
If they drop a pro, I'm not buying it. I'll just wait for the PS6.
You know what's funny though?
Yeah.
I'm trying to see where the Digital Foundry analysis is. Did they not do a Bro, I swore I watched the Digital Foundry analysis of Remnant. Oh, okay. I watched it. I just don't know where it's at. So basically, I think they had it in a Patreon because it was so bad, or maybe they took it down. Digital Foundry, they're let me put this screen up so you guys can see what I'm doing. Digital Foundry is, like they're basically PC centric, right? Now I know they did a comparison for all these games. I might have to go dig through their YouTube page, but they did a fucking comparison. I watched them do it. I thought I did. What the fuck? Wait up, bro. I'm not going crazy here. Digital Ratchet and Clank. So they did Remnant 2 on console. Then they did Ratchet and Clank PS5 versus PC. And then PC gaming on Series X CPU. I think they might have took that video down or privated it. Cause it didn't make the, or was it this one? It was this one. Okay, so they hit it inside of one because it wasn't working good on PC, like a master level PC. So basically, what you'll find a comparison of Remnant 2 in this video where they play it on Steam Deck because, like, oh, okay, the Steam Deck is weak, blah blah blah. We can make an excuse for Remnant running bad because we're using Steam Deck, right? But in reality, it runs really, really bad. So here, I don't know why they were running that shit on the Steam Deck. But they did not want to run Remnant on a master level PC. Now, I did watch other PC content creators on YouTube, and they were like, they were running it at like a 4090, and it was just all over the place. As soon as they started moving, all over the place. So, as it stands right now, Digital Foundry did not do individual tests of Remnant 2 running on PC. Now, we all know the Digital Foundry are not big gamers. So, and that's a game where you're going to have to shoot and shit. Or maybe they decided not to do so. They did do the tech analysis for Baldur's Gate 3, which was a day ago, and I do want to watch that here. I haven't heard a single bad thing about that game. Like, you normally hear one bad. I haven't heard a damn bad thing about that game, bro. Have you heard anything bad about it?
No, not yet.
Yeah, like from journalists to PC gamers running it, like that's why when the developers, we got a lot of topics, but it's all right. We're gonna run through the shit. When the developers were like bitching, right, about like the Series S, I didn't blame them because we know the Series S was weak. But then the game came out, and then it like got those reviews and PC fans are loving it, and there's no problems in performance. And I'm like, wow, that's awesome, man. I'm gonna sit back and wait and see what it plays like on PlayStation 5, and we could talk about that later. But it's pretty interesting, like you don't have a lot of games that release with no problems.
Yeah, what level service you got? Because I was premium with the special upgrade that they did year before last.
Oh, so I think I got either a 1 or a 2 terabyte.
I'm at Essentials. Which plus you have?
Oh, I got premium. Yeah.
Okay.
I got premium, but I'm doing month to month because I may go to Essential.
Yeah,
but I had it for a year, and then like after July 22nd, I went month to month because I think at the end of this year, I think this week is good for me because I had the PSP for a long time, so them giving us like the Ape Escape from PSP and giving us Pursuit Force Part 2, I think that's good. I want them to add more PSP titles, but if they don't keep adding really good classic titles, like at the end of the year, I want to have a good collection of good classic titles, then I might just not have it. And also, I have access to them anyway because I already own them. If you picked them up on a PS3 or PSP digital, you own these games. It didn't happen for Twisted Metal though. I went back on my PS3. I have Twisted Metal 2 on my PS3, and they didn't give me that one for free.
But those games on there, I didn't even go back and pay any of those.
And then the streaming, I don't use streaming that much. Right. Like in a blue moon, I might use it, but I might go down to extra.
Yeah, I'm
and
at
then
essential.
do a whole year.
Extra or essential is your best move. Unless you need to play those PS1, 2, or 3 games, just that's why you keep your system. I got all my systems.
So I'm just trying. Hold on, everybody. I'm trying to look for this video. I think this is Oh No, It's Alex. So Oh No, It's Alex is running this game probably at the best settings in the galaxy. It's not hitting 120, and this is like something that PC fans have talked to us about for a couple of years until the PS5 came out, and they kept talking about 120. Like, I can do 120, I can do this, I can do this, I can do this. So this is not like the best game because it is always dropping, and sometimes you don't even have to be doing anything crazy. So I don't think it's the PC. I think it's more of the engine, and this is running on Unreal Engine 5 as well. So again, a beautiful looking engine, but it's unstable when it counts, and that's performance. I saw PC fans lower their shit and still couldn't get just a lock. But that is the normal thing I've seen on a lot of PCs, that you're not gonna get a locked optimized performance, sadly. And I don't know why, but on consoles you will get something more locked when PC is like always moving. But I mean, if it's higher than 60, then I guess they don't see that shit.
Right.
But I think I watched this video before, and he's just testing it out on almost everything. Like, wait up, he's not the person that's testing it. No, he tested it on the Steam Deck, but there was one person I watched that had multiple PCs, and he was testing it on everything, and it just didn't work. It's like the game was working, obviously, but the performance nothing helped it run better.
Okay.
So, yeah, it's a Unreal Engine 5 problem, and we have evidence of that. Cyber, you remember that Matrix demo they gave us? I love it. It's fucking so fun.
Yeah, I had a blast playing that.
Yeah, Digital Foundry did an analysis on that. That frame rate was horrible.
Yeah, and that was Unreal Engine 5, wasn't it?
Yes, that was Unreal Engine 5. So everybody knew for a long time. And again,
that's true.
If you just go over the information, it's not the hardware. It's not the hardware. It's definitely the dev. That's not true, Woody.
And there's no guarantee that the hardware, when they have a more powerful,
I had the wrong avatar. My bad.
Yeah, that's not True Woody. True Woody's not in here. If True Woody was here, we would know.
True Woody's still asleep over there.
Yeah, exactly. Games is here, but True Woody's not here.
Okay.
Nah, man, I was saying though, like with the more stronger SKU with the PS5 possibly the PS5 Pro, it don't mean that devs will even be able to really utilize that shit either, because they'll have more to work with.
Exactly, and it doesn't mean that they will want to utilize it. Think about that. Yeah, they might not want to utilize it.
Yeah, because they ain't even utilizing the PS5.
That's what I'm saying. Give them more power. Give them more power to ignore.
I don't know, man.
I haven't seen a third-party game to push PS5 yet.
I think you're kind of right, though. Ain't nothing doing like Spider-Man and... Bro, you know what I thought? I never shared this with nobody. I've done all this research today for the video, and I wanted to share this. I was so excited about this. When's the last developer to put ray tracing in a video game? Besides Insomniac.
Damn. Man.
I'm going to say it again for the chat. Don't fall asleep on me, chat. Y'all almost at 44 likes. Hit that like button. We're almost at our challenge.
I think Jedi Survivor had ray tracing, but it was like light shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Who's done full ray tracing?
Cyberpunk.
Oh, Cyberpunk had it, yeah.
On PC, not console.
No, it was on
and it had to be at launch.
It had to been at launch, bro. Not patched in later.
Not
when did Cyber Dragon, like, how many years did it take them?
Then you need to be more.
Okay, well, I'm Cyberdrack, True Eddie, when is the last video game that launched with full ray tracing?
Miles Morales.
Well, no game is launched with full ray tracing except for what PlayStation's doing.
That's what I've done my research on.
Ratchet and Clank.
So it was a feature that was not talked about for PlayStation first. It was a PC type of thing, right? And PC style developers were talking about it. And it got hyped up, and PlayStation and supposedly Xbox tried to make their consoles around that feature. Mm-hmm. I think PlayStation did a better job because they're doing ray tracing.
Yeah.
We also had Gran Turismo 7 at launch with ray tracing.
Hey, did Game Pass ray tracing the two? Did Game Pass have it? Ray tracing?
Oh, I forgot.
Oh, no,
yeah, True Witty. We didn't play your theme song today.
Game Pass. Got it on my PC and my Xbox.
No.
I'm sorry. It's the rule. I don't make these rules. The chat makes the rules. We gotta play his theme song.
Game Pass. Got it on my PC and my Xbox.
You say what?
You troll too much, dog.
I know. No. Okay, so Cyberpunk has full ray tracing now on PS5.
Yeah. On quality mode, of course.
Just so it's third. Okay, let me be more specific. Like True, what he said. Do we have any developer doing ray tracing with 60 frames?
Oh no.
Okay. except for Insomniac and Insomniac
bro, Jay, even the 49 is struggling to do that, bro. What are you talking about?
Why is the PS5 not struggling though?
Because the PS5 is not doing when there's ray tracing on Ratchet and Clank, it's not doing full ray tracing. It's not doing.
What about Gran Turismo? What is Gran Turismo doing full ray tracing?
It's it's not. It's only doing reflections, and it's only doing reflections in replay mode.
No, but that's real ray tracing. We're talking about real ray tracing at 60. Real.
All full ray tracing is ray tracing with reflections, shadows, and everything in between.
So
that's full ray tracing.
Yep, okay. He's right.
So Cyberpunk is doing it full.
No.
Okay, Cyberpunk's not doing. What is Cyberpunk doing? What is Cyberpunk doing? What type of ray tracing?
Is doing shadow ray tracing.
Cyberpunk is running better.
You said what?
Cyberpunk is doing shadow ray tracing.
Oh, so it's not doing reflections?
No, it's not doing reflections. It's doing shadow ray tracing.
Yeah.
I'm making a face right now, but y'all won't see it later. Okay, look. Okay, so when I was saying, is there any game doing ray tracing, and y'all brought up Cyberpunk, I was thinking that when you brought up Cyberpunk that it was doing reflective, which is the more popular ray tracing that we talk about, right? This is when you can look at a mirror and you can see the ray traced reflections. So Cyberpunk is doing shadow.
Right.
Yeah, for console.
Is it
PC is actually going off?
Yeah. And PC is doing the full reflective.
And when they do it full, they still can't run the game.
Is there any other game besides a PlayStation exclusive doing any type of reflective ray tracing on PlayStation 5 or Xbox Series X?
No.
That's I don't know.
So that's the research that I have found out today. Because again, big shout out to Broken Games. You know, I already came correct when I brought all the evidence to him, because the evidence I brought to him, I brought to y'all. And if y'all watched the back and forth, y'all know I didn't go word for word. I was like, hey, this is the facts, believe it or not. And he got really irritated and he ended up blocking me. And then I was like, am I wrong? Am I crazy? So I did research on my own research to find out that there is no real reflective ray tracing on any game right now, even though these consoles, except for Gran Turismo, Ratchet and Clank, and Spider-Man, which are 3 different games, even though these consoles were specifically made for ray tracing. Do you not remember when we saw these consoles, what was the thing? Oh, well, yeah, it can do ray tracing, blah, blah, blah. It can do ray tracing. They made these consoles for ray tracing. Maybe they should not have made these consoles for ray tracing, since most developers can barely fucking do 60.
It was kind of definitely a marketing ploy, because it does global illumination much better than ray tracing, right? At least the PS5 does.
Global illumination is what's the most popular.
Global illumination is also a form of ray tracing as well. If I'm not
Yeah,
mistaken.
but that's also lighting.
It's just lighting.
Games.
It's like the lighting and shit. But I could be wrong. Don't quote me on it, guys. You know, if I'm wrong, you don't cancel me.
Don't worry, we won't cancel. We'll just cancel Truity.
or maybe you should cancel me. I don't know.
Maybe we should cancel Truity.
Maybe I should.
Don't make it
I know you hate me, but at the end of the day, bro.
No. I was looking over the thing, and an idea came to mind. I was like, when is the last time we even heard about anybody doing reflective ray tracing? Like, I mean, we know Insomniac. Well, they're 2 for 2 now, right? Wait up. No, they're 3 for 2. No, they're fucking 3 for 3 because Spider-Man 2 is gonna have it. Spider-Man Remaster had it, and then Spider-Man Miles Morales has it. Wait up, that's 4 because Ratchet and Clank has it.
That's 4. Yeah, that's 4.
Okay, y'all see what I'm talking about, right? You see what I'm talking about. And also Gran Turismo has it, so that's 5 games on PlayStation 5 that are doing reflective ray tracing.
How about
Horizon is doing what form of ray tracing? Is it global illumination?
Global
illumination, yes.
Okay, and it looks really good at 60. And
the Burning Shores had ray tracing. Burning Shores. Yeah,
yes.
I haven't played it yet. But
and
Burning Shores, Burning Shores has ray tracing.
Also, I wanted to say something about some of my findings. So I just want to go double check this. What is the resolution for Horizon Forbidden West? I think it's like 21 something.
I think it's like 1800p.
Is it 20? Is it 18? It's 18 at 60, right?
60, I think, yeah.
18 at 60, yeah.
Okay. And these devs are doing Unreal Engine games at 1080p 60 or 972p at 60. Come on. Come on, man. Come on. So it's the devs.
They're gonna kill these devs. Bro.
It's the devs. It's the devs.
Oh, obviously we know it's the devs.
Yeah, it's the devs.
That means you get
and it's the devs in the engine. And I love the Unreal Engine. So it hurts me every time to blame the Unreal Engine because I do love it. But this is a fact. This is how mature adults do shit. Like, yes, it's the Unreal Engine. I still love it, but it's causing some fucking problems.
Yeah,
I think they put out the Unreal Engine 5. I think they also still learning how to max it out.
Yeah,
that's what the situation is.
Listen, I hear you. I hear you. But Epic said it was going to be easy to migrate from Unreal Engine 4 to 5. They said that that will be the easiest transition for devs. That's a lie.
That was a lie, bro. That was a straight up lie.
That's a fucking lie.
Yeah,
they were capping. They were capping more than True Witty on a Friday. They were capping, bro. Real bad. Real fucking bad.
What if I cap more on a Tuesday?
Well, if you cap more on a Tuesday, it's still worse than not worse than True Witty capping on a Friday, man. Because nobody should cap on a Friday.
My cap day is Thursday, so ha ha ha.
Oh, I don't like that. No, but so yeah, that was a lie, and it's also a lie by most devs that most devs that ray tracing was a big thing. It wasn't a big thing. Most PCs couldn't do it, and then you tricked console makers into making sure that their system was ray tracing ready. And other than global illumination, which is like True Witty and Games for Eternity said, yeah, that's used a lot. Reflective ray tracing is barely used by anybody but PlayStation Studios.
Yep.
So it's pretty. And let's be honest, you don't always need it, right? If you have shiny reflective surfaces like Gran Turismo and Spider-Man in the city of New York, yeah, it kind of makes sense, right? Ratchet and Clank, it kind of makes sense. You got a lot of shiny stuff, but you don't always need that feature.
You're constantly moving while you're playing these games.
Exactly. Unless you have photo mode, you probably don't really need that feature. But hey, I just hate it. I just hate it when you think about it. It's like, oh, it's the hardware, but the devs, made these ideas for what the hardware should do, Mark Cerny listened to the devs. This console was made with the devs in mind, and now devs are not able to do shit with the power that they said that they needed, and they gave them the amount of power they said they needed.
Yeah, they did what they said. SSD, you know.
Exactly. So I mean,
It's-
you
it's-
can't
it's-
make this shit up at the end of the day.
The worst part of all of this is that the SSD is not being used, and that's what they complained they needed.
Yes.
They didn't
Again,
want
yeah.
mechanical hard drives no more. We want SSDs, and they don't use the SSD. Like, that's the worst part of all of this.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a sad thing, man. It's a sad day when, again, I do a different level of research. A lot of people don't see it, but I do it, and then sometimes I show my work. But when BG said what he said, bro, I was like, bro, that's a horrible take. That's a horrible take. You give these devs more power for them to do what? They just ignored all the power they just had. Devs said that they didn't take advantage of the power because they were still messing around with last-gen consoles. So now that they're supposed to be messing around with only next-gen consoles, and most of these games are only on next-gen consoles, they still can't pull out the power. That's a you problem. That's a you problem.
Yep.
You had great games with ray tracing, global illumination, day one on PlayStation 5 with Spider-Man Miles Morales and Demon Souls remake. Looking beautiful. Shit. You can't make it up, man. You can't make it up. Thank you, True Witty and Games for Eternity for joining. Finally,
yeah.
You guys are later than
I was here for a while. I was just muted.
No.
Yeah.
Well,
your theme song didn't play, so you weren't here.
One of my locks had blown off on the highway.
Yeah,
I
it
had to
was.
go-
I'm just talking about that. Yeah, I don't care.
Sorry, Jay.
I gotta get rid of
One of my locks had blown off, and I had to go get it off the highway in the
Your
middle
locks?
of traffic.
Oh, man.
Yeah, one of my locks came off. Had to
What?
go get it. Had me late. What?
You know what, man? I'm not even gonna judge you on that one. That's an acceptable answer.
Hey, I'm gonna blame True Woody if anything, bro. That's all.
Yeah.
Good. True Woody, you
I
with
think
that, bro?
That's a good idea.
True
What's
Woody,
going
you
on,
good?
True Eddie, man? You know I'm just busting your chops.
Of course. Man.
Yeah, I don't
That's
care.
so that was our first topic.
Wait,
Well, hey, now that the rest of the team is there, I got a dip.
You got a dip? Okay, man. It's good.
Thank you for having me on.
No problem.
Shout out to those coming in.
I ain't even heard from
James
some
and
stuff.
J-Ro, and
I've been
shout out
in
to
a
the
long
chat
time.
minds. You got to take care. Have a good afternoon and game as much as you can.
I will,
Oh,
man.
yeah. Back in.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I apologize, guys. I had to get that shit off my chest. Again, no hard feelings to Broken Games, but horrible take as usual. Second topic. New Forza lacks features.
As usual.
That's not as usual. There are 3 things, if I'm not mistaken. I think there's 2. I didn't research the third one. I'll do it now. Does Gran Turismo 7 have split screen?
According to Drifted.com, after you unlock the multiplayer option, you will get the freedom to play with another player in the Gran Turismo split screen feature.
Okay. Well, Gran Turismo has all 3 of the features
Yeah,
Forza is not
they've
doing.
been had it.
What?
They've been had it. That's what I'm saying. Xbox is bottlenecked. I've been saying this as well. Xbox is bottlenecked.
Hey, can I ask y'all a favor? I
That's
want to
a
make a big. I want
feature
to
that
make a
Xbox
big
can't do.
event. Like I want to make a special event, right? I don't know what I'm gonna order to eat. I don't know what snacks, but I want to kind of like set up this event for October, right? And I'm gonna let the chat and the panel decide what the fuck I'm eating. Like what candy I'm eating. Maybe it's gummy bears. What food? Maybe it's pizza or shrimp.
Bro,
I want to have the best spread of food when I'm watching the
a collage of sushi. Literally what I'm eating right now.
I don't believe in sushi. I want to have the best food when I'm looking at the digital foundry analysis, bro. I need to see it.
Disrespectful.
Nah, I get sushi if it's from a good sushi place.
Bro, I get my sushi from Kroger. It is literally the best.
Okay. I'll
Just
try
saying,
it
they
out. But all I'm
they
going to say that Digital Foundry analysis. Come on, man.
Oh no, we gotta be there, Jake.
Yeah, come on, bro. I don't know what I'm gonna be eating, but I know I'm gonna watch the whole thing like it's a movie, bro. Bro,
It's gonna be a comedy movie,
bro.
It's gonna be a comedy movie.
Y'all must not remember what happened.
Hold on, guys. I gotta say something real quick, bro. Because to Henry Heck in the chat, shout out to Henry. Henry, this sushi is not cheeks, bro. You know why? Because they literally make the sushi on the spot. I got a sushi bar in the Kroger where I live, so it's legit, bro.
Henry fancy, man. Henry fancy. If you look in the food section of the Discord, you'll see that nigga going out almost all the time or cooking really good shit. So he's probably eating that Master Chef type shit. So don't mind him, man. Go in the food section every now and then. You'll see this nigga posting. I'm spending $8 billion on some fucking food type pictures. I know you're not, but still, man.
I ain't posted in there in a minute, man.
Maybe. Well, you need to go there. Yeah, look at what Henry always blowing it up with some good ass food, pissing me off. I'm like, God damn it, man.
Oh man.
Okay.
This man is breaking my sushi for the last time.
Let's have some fun, bro. Let's get to the rest of the stress-free topics. Again, not a big fan of third-party devs or indie devs not using the power that is given. They are given a lot of power, and the only way I can end topic 1 is by saying maybe just drop the Xbox Series S or the Xbox entirely and just make these games, kind of like exclusive to PlayStation and PC. You won't have to worry about being set back or downgrade, parity.
You know they won't do that.
I know, but some devs are.
Oh, some because they're smart.
Yeah, we got to talk about one of them. It's a game that Games for Eternity and True Witty are going to pick up day 1. And it comes out September. And you guys don't know what it is because you can't read my mind. Goobity goop.
We're going to pick up a game we don't know what it is.
It's not Starfield. It's another game. Japanese game.
Oh. Eternights. No,
nope.
That's this.
Nope.
Wait. Yeah, that's this month.
No. Eternights is September.
Ah, fuck. Okay.
It's the yeast game. The white lowercase x s x. The one that goes to Nordic this time around.
East Nordic's looking nice, bro.
Yeah, it's looking nice. So this right here, I'm telling y'all. Oh, when I point over here, it's actually over here. Okay, that's cool. So this motherfucker right here, bro, I cannot tell y'all. I want to eat the best food. I drop a stack because it's good. I will drop $100 fucking on food and drinks and snacks. I probably won't eat at the same time, but I just want to, I want some fucking candles. You know what I'm saying? I would watch this shit at a candlelit dinner at Red Lobster with some nice juicy lobster, just to watch Gran Turismo compared to Forza,
bro.
So again, now upon research, I can honestly say that all 3 features that are on Gran Turismo 7 are not going to be on Forza. But if you don't believe me, that's perfectly fine. We have the soundbite from the developer, and he does not sound like he likes what he's saying. And you saw his face. He seemed very disappointed.
Oof.
Very disappointed.
Why wouldn't it be? Why wouldn't it be? He expected better hardware.
But this is what's interesting. This is now the 3rd game that's having problems with split screen and not adding it. Halo Infinite didn't add it, and now you got Forza and also Baldur's Gate having problems.
Put it this way, Jay. Right?
Wait,
Baldur's Gate can't.
Baldur's Gate has split screen, and they're saying they're having problems with Xbox.
The Series S. Oh yeah.
Yeah. So that's 3 games.
Oh yeah.
Baldur's Gate has been issues with split screen. What you call it?
The medium.
Halo having issues with split screen. Medium didn't really have issues. It was just a fucked up game.
Mm-hmm.
It was just
it ran like 20 frames per second. It didn't even hit 30.
Yeah, it couldn't even hit 30. I know.
Yeah.
It was just stupid broken game. But
different game.
But that wasn't that. Yeah, but that was a split screen co-op though, when your other partner can do something else apart from what you're doing. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So it was Halo, it was Forza, and then you had other games that couldn't even do like
It would have been
60
nice if
frames
Gears
now.
did
Guys.
split screen.
And I got a
can't.
question about this, y'all. I got a question
Mhm.
about this. What about Lords of the Fallen? How's that look with the Series S? Did they get any info on that yet?
I got info. I think it was just. I think it's 1080p 30.
Because
I don't think
that
I don't
game's
think it does
it's
60.
it's doing that dual reality shit, right? So
Yeah,
it's like
there you go. I think again, my fault though. My fault. I saw it and then I didn't factor it in. And I didn't factor it in because I'm numb to it. And I'm numb to it because we had an exclusive that did shit like that, which was Ratchet and Clank. So I'm numb to the fact that devs can't fucking get something that simple for one dev to do on these platforms, but maybe that's why. So I'm numb to it. So I apologize that we didn't talk about it in great detail, but yeah, Lords of the Fallen is doing some dual reality type shit. Maybe that's why they lowered the resolution and shit. I don't know.
But yeah, probably.
Yeah, it's not impossible to do. You know, you got Insomniac doing that with ray tracing at 60, at 120, with HDR, with VRR. Like, he got all of these fucking options for you, bro. Like, sorry, bro.
Sony does, bro, on another quality level.
Exactly.
Hey, when it came to the PS5 dev kit, them Sony niggas was on a front row seat in class, man. Hey, those in the front row. Man, writing down every nook and cranny of every word.
I wanted to play this soundbite for you guys. I'm gonna go save it in the PlayStation Legion, and then I'll save it to my phone later. But this is the full soundbite.
Yeah, the competitive racing that we wanted to have in featured multiplayer with full fields for great racing, unfortunately, means that our spectate mode is not in for launch. Having players come into a featured multiplayer event and taking player slots and then spectating, it's not really the racing that we had intended. Similarly, racing with AI in featured multiplayer with all its potential impacts on your safety rating also didn't make a whole lot of sense to have and is not going to be available for us at launch. And since we're on the topic of some legacy features that aren't in at launch, our heavy investment in pushing our new graphical features and our complete overhaul of the rendering engine unfortunately made split screen really difficult to implement and is also not going to be in for launch. Yeah, the competitive
all you hear from this thing is what's not there.
What's not gonna be there. So that's 3, like they said, legacy features. King Thrash said something really smart. They're not buying these games. And I talk to you all the time about how expensive it must be, right? You know, do you know how expensive it is to buy a car, get the insurance, or lease a car and get the insurance, gas, make sure you're washing your car, you know, making sure you have good tires. If your tire blow out, you know how expensive it is. So when you're getting you're getting the licensing for multiple cars, and the license price probably going up. You got to pay that shit back. And if the license costs more money, then you take out a certain amount of features to kind of balance how much you have to spend on licenses, and you kind of cut back on the quality so that you don't go over your budget.
Yeah.
And seeing as though that Forza does not sell on the level of Gran Turismo, you're not going to be given the budget to continue to try to outdo Gran Turismo because it's just not happening no more. And this is at the end of the day, when you don't buy a game for multiple years that you keep comparing to Gran Turismo, at the end of the day, this is what it looks like.
There is no more competing with Gran Turismo anymore.
Yeah, there's no more. You're not gonna have the budget because you guys don't buy the game enough.
Game Pass fucked it up. Their sales, all of it.
So again, that was just Gran Turismo Sport versus Forza Motorsport 7. I'm not hyping this up. I'm letting y'all know. I've been saying it since the very beginning. I said I cannot wait for both of these games to come out around the same time. Forza opted to delay their game last year, then they're bringing it out, but they're going to be bringing it out after the world is introduced to the Gran Turismo story from the movie standpoint. Whether the movie is good or bad, it doesn't matter. More people get to see it. The game is still going to be out there, still going to be adding features. It has VR support, has 60 frames, it has split screen, it has AI racing, it has spectator mode.
It's going to be charting again, too.
It's going to be charting again. So, bro, this is about, like you said, tough times ahead for you, buddy. Tough times ahead. They have 120 frames per second also.
Yep.
Digital Foundry did a test on that.
I'm going to see that movie, too. That shit finna be fire.
The only reason why I'm not, first of all, movie theater near me closed down. Second of all, I watched a documentary, and I'm more of a favor of documentary than a movie based on a true story. Like, if I was to see Wolf of Wall Street, like the documentary, I would have never saw the movie. But I saw the movie, and like, I'll watch a documentary after a movie, but I will not watch a documentary and then watch the movie. It's just, it's like I already saw the more realistic story of, you know, what was going down. Let me know how it is, though. But I saw that shit, I saw like a documentary short, maybe it was squeezed in 30 minutes to an hour on ESPN one night at work, and I was so blown away. I was so proud as a gamer. I was like, wow, these are the things our parents say, hey, you can't make money off of video games, you can't do this, and it's just like that changed things. And then obviously esports came in, and little ass kids playing Fortnite and winning millions of dollars. So it's really awesome. You know, I mean, I don't know if your parents ever told you that shit, but, you know, parents used to tell kids all the time, you can't, there's no money in video games.
They say a lot of shit, especially if they're boomers, bro. Oh, it's like, bruh.
Well, I'm talking about, they were telling us this when we were young, before the word boomer even existed. It's just they didn't know how things were going to change. Gran Turismo 7, bro. I'm telling you, man. Gran Turismo 7 was like, that was wild, bro.
Pause.
This dude's always pausing. I call him pause, man. Damn.
Hey, Jeff B. Gaming, my parents are boomers, and they be, no disrespect, but they think they know everything. You know what I'm saying? that's.
Well, I mean, if they doing it now that you're older and the world is obviously different than out here, but it's like they would have never figured out when we were younger that gaming would be this big. You know, it's just a toy that they brought for us, you know, to keep us quiet, you know, but it's just not like that anymore. So yeah, Forza features not there at launch, and I don't think they're ever going to be there, because I think that more people find out about this, they're just going to automatically buy the game, play the game through Game Pass. They're not going to buy it. But Forza was never a top-selling game, especially the motorsport. They don't like that. What I see, or what I predict that's going to happen, is they're going to be playing Horizon when this one comes out. They will not be playing this one. They will be playing Horizon. Because the only reason why they like Forza is because Forza, they believe, is better than Gran Turismo. I don't see anybody giving Forza a better score than Gran Turismo this year, knowing that it has less features and it's not going to be on that level. So, seeing the, and then this is another thing with the movie coming out.
You're giving the press way too much credit.
So they just give it a better score, knowing it's not a better game and not a complete game. Can't wait. I can't wait to see that. Well, I mean, you know, at the end of the day, I'm always prepared for that disappointment. But I definitely can't wait for this side by side comparison from Digital Foundry, because that'll pretty much, it'll make every last one of the people you're talking about, they might want to hide, because if you're just giving a score for a game that didn't deserve that score, who paid you at the end of the day? That's the question I'm gonna be asking. Who paid you to do that? So you knew the game wasn't better than the other game, but you still gave it a better score. I can't wait. they better be careful because, again, when Digital Foundry does their analysis and prove that, again, Gran Turismo is the king again, when you know, we're now finding out that Forza has a lower budget. Those features were cut not because Xbox is a piece of dog shit. It was cut because Forza doesn't sell a lot, especially motorsport. And again, like Games for Eternity said, I don't think going forward they're going to even attempt to try to outdo Gran Turismo when it comes to visuals. I just don't think it can. Yeah, I mean, he's looking at ray tracing now. Do the Xbox fans understand that Gran Turismo is going to be compared to Forza when it comes to ray tracing and 60? This is not going to end well for them. This is not going to end well for them. So, that's it for that. PlayStation 5 marketing. Topic 3. Games for Eternity, did you catch the PlayStation marketing advertisement?
Yeah, I seen it.
Yeah, what's your thoughts on that?
I thought it was. It's like they were showing games that's going to be coming out the rest of this year and early next year.
Mm-hmm.
First half of next year, right? But
yeah.
I don't remember seeing Stellar Blade on there.
Yeah, I didn't. Well, see, that's the thing. I think they're showing the games that come out this year or like early next year. But definitely not Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Not Stellar Blade. You know.
Yep, we didn't see Stellar Blade. No Final
I saw
Fantasy.
they said something about Suicide Squad. Didn't Suicide Squad get
Suicide
confirmed?
Squad was on there, though. Suicide Squad was on that.
Didn't that get delayed the next year, though?
Yeah, it did. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why the fuck they showed that shit.
Because I think it's coming out early next year. I think they said like first quarter.
That shit's getting skipped, bro. That was a skip when I saw the gameplay. Only reason why I would buy that at a very reduced price is to see what the story like.
Yeah.
So I'm excited about the characters that are there, but gameplay look like it'll be dog shit. I'm like, how you fuck that up?
Well, I don't think the gameplay is gonna be bad per se. I think it's just the issue of who you're using during the gameplay and their stories and how it should be, right? Mm-hmm. The fact that they all have guns and shit, all those characters shouldn't be using guns and whatnot, right? And I think as a game, I think it'll be fine. It's the fact that it's a Suicide Squad game. It's what messes it up.
Yeah.
You know?
I wanted to say something also. Somebody had talked about Suicide Squad, but I'm looking at Tekken. Tekken was featured here, but Tekken has been shown off a lot, has a lot of characters, and I'm just, but it's no date. Is that not odd to a lot of people? Tekken 8 had a beta. I participated in the beta. They revealed a shitload of characters. They don't got a date at all. You know, obviously Tekken's coming out next year, but it's definitely not coming out this year. Suicide Squad, that's next year. Everything else this year. Obviously y'all know why I wanted to put this on a topic. We do have a dedicated Helldiver topic, but that's all the way down the line. We can get this one out the way real quick. Seeing Helldivers in this fucking commercial, we had just made a live stream. Did we not make a live stream dedicated to the Helldivers delay? And
yeah, we did.
Did I not say they have to start to market this game? I was so fucking relieved. I was like, bro, finally. Bro,
they showed it.
I only felt this way for about a week, though. And they were able to get on it. Like, Xbox fans still feeling that way about Starfield. Like, you know, like I said, the next phase for Helldivers would be giving a release date, a release, window, a deeper one. announce pre-order bonuses, stuff like that. Obviously some sort of demo or beta to, test out the servers and shit like that. And that's kind of pretty much it. That's where you're at with Helldivers. I seen it multiple times. You guys have seen it multiple times. It's ready. It's ready. It's ready. Yep, Nick, we did stream that. We did stream that, and I was worried. I was like, bro, PlayStation gotta get started on this marketing. What's going on? But, we started the stream out talking about all the patterns and what's going on with August. August is a very monumentous month for PlayStation. They've done and made some pretty big announcements and moves in the month of August in the past. And, things happen,
Yeah.
But, I definitely believe, halfway point to the end of August, we gonna see some magic. We gonna see some magic. Yeah, a beta or a demo would do wonders for a game like this as far as reactions and shit. And that reaction and engagement will definitely get more people on board. The co-op trailer was, again, like I said, I've tracked it already. By the end of today, it should be at 610,000 views. That's a lot in a month. So obviously a lot of people are very interested. Sony has not released a lot of military shooters, whether they're co-op or multiplayer. The thing is, this game is multiplayer, and if you want to play it competitive, you can, because you can kill the other player. So if you want, let's say you wanted to play Helldivers and don't do the objective, and you just want to kill your friends, and you start a little two versus two within your own squad, you can really do that if you want, And
Right.
now with the third person perspective, you can hide behind shit and move around. There's a lot of elements to this game, and I don't think I've ever steered you guys wrong on a game that I know is going to be good. There's something special about this one, and I know those devs, they have the creative freedom to do what they want to do, and Sony trusts them and gave them the bag, and I think everything's going to be all right. I don't think there's nothing I'm worried about. Just at this point in time, PlayStation, Sony, Herman, get started with the marketing. You got something big here. If you fuck it up, it's only you. It's only you. Don't blame nobody else. It's only you. Don't blame the gamers. It's only you. Market your game properly, especially a very delicate, I would say a newer IP. It's not a straight new IP because it existed for 8 years, but a newer IP is still delicate. Horizon Forbidden West was still delicate. It got stomped on by Elden Ring. So just because you bring out one game does not mean the second one will be spared, because it's no longer a fresh new IP. It can still be shitted on. So I hope PlayStation is very delicate with this, and I hope they really try hard with their marketing. I understand that they have a huge budget for Spider-Man, but you have this game coming out this year. It can do some stuff. Leading into the PlayStation 5 marketing, topic 4, State of Play and Summer Show or Summer Showcase. I think so. It may be in a form of a State of Play. It may be a partnership with Jeff Keighley. Something came past my Twitter desk, and that was pertaining to Jeff Keighley. As far as he was, 1 second, I just want to see if I can pull this up. Jeff Keighley had made a hype trailer for the Gamescom opening night live. He said it's going to be streaming Tuesday, August 22nd. Now remember, Helldivers was first shown off on August 20th. And then on the 25th, something else happened. I forgot what the 25th was. Oh, fuck, I don't know. Something else happens on the 25th. I'll go back and look at it. So between the 20th and the 25th, it'll be a nice window to maybe do something. 1 second. Sorry, that was loud. So he did a hype teaser trailer on his Twitter, but he didn't announce partners yet. I don't know if he is going to do that this time or not, but I would assume that you know, I was talking earlier in the stream about does he get started, Monday or not. He got started, if I'm not mistaken, with this teaser. So I would guess that between Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, he'll give a full list of the partners, or maybe he doesn't this time. But it's gonna be interesting. Somebody says PlayStation's not gonna be there, so I highly doubt there will be more Spider-Man 2 gameplay. I don't know. We don't know right now if Spider-Man's gonna be there or not. So it would be nice to know. Sorry, not Spider-Man. If PlayStation's gonna be there or not. But I'ma just wait. I'ma just wait at this point until he announces stuff. Somebody talked about the Elden Ring DLC, Naruto Connections, Dragon's Dogma date. Yeah. Breath of Fire collection. So we'll see. We'll see. Jeff Keighley does seem to hype up a lot of his shows that are bloated with games we just don't care about. So, I hope that it's good, but I don't have a lot of confidence after a multitude of Jeff Keighley shows from the Summer Game Showcase or the Game Awards. I lack the confidence to say that he's going to knock it out the park. He has to prove it to us. I'm not dumb enough to continue to get hyped up for this stuff. Yeah, it's wild. Games, what is your thoughts on the Gamescom? You think there's going to be anything there? Sony's not going to be at the event. So they're not going to Gamescom, so I don't know if they're going to do anything. They may do their own thing. They may just say, hey, we don't have a lot that we're going to do. Third parties are going to go there. They're going to show the shit off anyway. We'll just be in our castle and maybe do a state of play or some news drop. Cooper Clips, you say Jeff Keighley is paid off too. South Park Snow Day. See, like I said, something. Oh, that's why. There was a game delayed on the 25th of August. Last year, Horizon Forbidden West was delayed at the very last minute. We had already called that it was going to get delayed because it was going into the month that the game was supposed to come out, but Kenna was coming out, and I figured that Sony didn't want to kill their own investment in the Kenna developers, so they ended up allowing Kenna to come out in September, and they delayed Horizon Forbidden West to the following year. So, you can talk about a game and stuff like that, but if I would say if you don't have anything to really show for Helldivers for the month of August, we're almost in the middle of the month. The last time you showed it was July 6th. I have it marked down on my calendar. So you haven't shown Helldivers since July 6th. It's been over a month. So if you get towards the end of this month and you don't show anything, and this game is either supposed to come out in October or maybe even September, I highly doubt it. So I'm happy that they put it in a marketing. This is their marketing push for possibly 2023, 2024. If I'm going to have any confidence that this game comes out this year, maybe have this at Jeff Keighley's show. Have a release date, some good advertisements on the pre-orders, shit like that. Just plug that shit where a lot of people can see it. It'll do something. Or you have a state of play around it or something like that. Beta, demo, doesn't matter. But if Sony's really serious about their games, they can't expect these games to just be able to pick up magical steam without any work. It doesn't work like that, They actually have to start marketing shit. Jeff B. Gamer, you said Sony will have a third-party exclusive shown, maybe. I guess. I don't know. I would like a Dragon's Dogma 2 release date. And obviously Tekken 8 should be there with a release date. I need a Tekken 8 release date so I know what I'm picking up. I think I am waiting for Helldivers pre-order. And I'll put my money down for Helldivers. And then after that, get Mortal Kombat out the way. But if Helldivers gets delayed in August, I'll put my money behind Mortal Kombat 1. And I already got Spider-Man and Ether Knights. So I'm going to be good from September and October. I'm fucking good. I'm really good. But I want to know what I'm doing going forward. I want to know what's coming out and what I need to do. And these last minute drops, nah. Give us those release dates months in advance so we can know what we need to do. I think that if Sony needs to understand, if you give us those release dates months in advance, you maximize the amount of people that pre-order it because people can just get it out the way, you know. So Jeff B. Gaming, you said you had Mortal Kombat 1 pre-ordered already. Cool. Nick Victory Fire 007, you said some games they have shown definitely need release dates. Definitely, man. I'm not sure what PlayStation's waiting on. The court case for the FTC is done. We only got the CMA left. I don't know what they're waiting for, but you know, it's always frustrating when they're secretive, and I acknowledge that they're secretive. You know, it's just sometimes it's a bit much. You know, it's a little annoying. It's like, hey, bro, I just need information on one game personally. I could care less about the others. But it's no reason to wait. That's all I'm gonna say. Ain't no reason to wait. Get that info out. Let people give you their money, man. I'm up here bugging you to give you money. Okay, I'm about to go to the next topic. Let's see. Can PS5 sell 50 million? Yes. That's topic number 5. Can PS5 sell 50 million? Yeah. Yeah, PS5 can sell 50 million. Yeah. I think before Spider-Man comes out, PS5 can be sitting at 45 million. I think it can sit at 45 million. I don't know why my phone dying so quick. My phone is dying quick as fuck. God damn. I think they can get to 50 million before. Cause I'm just thinking about Spider, huh?
Did your phone experience Xboxism? That tends to show you hardware pretty quickly.
Maybe. The question, True Witty, you gotta like this. Can PS5 sell 50 million this year?
Oh, hell yes.
Within this year. Yeah. I think they can. I think it's possible for them to be able to get to 45 before Spider-Man. So you got the month of August with the price cuts, and then you go into September and like 20 days before Spider-Man. I think the answer is you can get to 45 before Spider-Man, and when Spider-Man comes out, you quickly sell 5 million more throughout the holiday season with other games, and I think you're fucking straight. Yeah, I think they can do that.
Oh, this is cool. I'm not even gonna lie. The story on this is actually pretty good.
What game you playing?
I'm trying to finish the story on what you call it.
Halo Reach.
Oh no.
Oh, okay. I'm done.
Tower Fantasy.
Okay. I was saying 50 million by January, but I'm inclined to believe that they could get it quicker. And one of the reasons I made that a topic is because if the Slim does come out this year, and let's say it gets announced or revealed via a state of play, a PlayStation showcase, or Jeff Keighley's Gamescom event, that if it's like I'm saying that if they release a Slim, right, make that shit $350. Especially if it's detachable hard drive, make it $350 without the hard drive. And then with the hard drive, I guess you gotta like, well, if you want to pay for the hard drive's like 100 or something like that. I don't know. But I think that if you launch the Slim at $300 or $350, that shit will fucking sell. I don't know what you got to do to get it at 300 or 350, but I know that they're much smarter over the last 3.5 years. I think they'll be able to do it. So a $350 Slim with Spider-Man 5 around the corner and all your other games, like, you know, what's this game called? Baldur's Gate. Like, I think it's possible. Nick Victory Fire 007. Pretty sure we're going to get some news about Wolverine and Wonder Woman games next year. Yeah. I mean, I think Wolverine's supposed to be out by 2025. If we're lucky, we'll get information about Wolverine at the end of this year during the Game Awards. Wouldn't that be nice, right? So, yeah, I think if we're lucky, we'll get a gameplay teaser, and maybe a full title of what, you know, if it's gonna have any subtitle or anything, at the end of this year with the Game Awards. Wonder Woman, I don't know. I don't really trust WB right now. They pretty much suck. So we don't know. They showed us cinematic, and we don't know that cinematic can mean the game is years away from actually being shown. It could be in development hell. It could be a lot of possibilities. So I'm not gonna put a lot of confidence in anything related to WB or Wonder Woman. But for Wolverine, because I know Insomniac and I know how hard they work, and I know their game output is really high compared to anybody, I think that Wolverine could be out by 2025, and they can show us a snippet of some sort of gameplay by the end of this year, go into full-blown gameplay reveal next year, and have the game out by early 2025. Shit, they may have it out by the end of next year, but we'll see. You know, remember, there's going to be a Comic-Con event in New York City. I'm not going to the one this year. I'm planning on going to the one next year. But there's a Comic-Con event in New York City. If Sony really wants to fuck Xbox over, they'll show Wolverine or some... Bro, that just know, PlayStation got different events they can go to like show the fuck off, man. That's all I'm gonna say. Just know that they can go to different events and show the fuck out. Yeah, I think Wolverine's coming out 2025, but we never know. It could be like holiday 2024 if they wanted to, but I think, if I'm not mistaken, 2024 is the year that PlayStation's going to focus a little bit more on games as a service. Because you know, there's going to be more games as a service out that year. I think Concord is a 2024 game. And what's that phone game? Foam Wars or something? Foam Stars by Square Enix. That shit's definitely got delayed because I don't know where or when it's coming out. They said it was coming out this year, but again, that showcase was so bad that even Helldivers didn't get any acknowledgement until they showed the second trailer, because it was so bad that people just didn't like anything. It didn't mean they didn't like it. It's just like the show was bad that it soured the taste of everything. Even Spider-Man. people was trying to talk bad about Spider-Man because the showcase was just so bad. It made everything taste bad. So, hey, man, it is what it is. So a lot of these devs, if you showed anything at the PlayStation Showcase, you probably need to show it again to try to get a raw reaction on how good something is. Jeff B. Gaming, you said, like last year, fall state of play, they showed Rise of the Rona. Ooh, that's a good idea. When did they show that state of play? That's a good idea. I should go take a look at that pattern. You said they showed a fall state of play? True, Woody might know some more information about it.
I should be looking for.
Do you remember when they showed the state of play?
What the one with the best state of play?
Yeah, somebody said they showed a fall state of play. So that would have been 2022. Let's see what's going on here. So that was September 13th? Oh, so yeah, that was the year. Remember we were waiting for a showcase, and I was looking over the calendar, and I was looking at the patterns, and I was like, we're gonna get something. Yeah. I kept saying we're gonna get something. We may not get a showcase, but we're gonna get something. They're not gonna not do anything in September. And guess what they gave us last year? A state of play. I think we have remember I said that they may make new patterns? So for the first 2 years, we got a showcase in September. But you don't really need a showcase because everything's already gone. Like they already started everything. So now you give us a state of play to give us an update. So maybe we'll just get a update. So let me go take a look at the calendar. So that was September 13th last year. September 13th.
Yeah, it was.
Oh, I got a question mark for September 14th this year, which is a Thursday. I also have a question mark for September 7th. I don't know what that means though. And I also Tokyo Game Show is the week after the week of the 13th of September. So possibly in September we'll have a state of play. So yeah, I got stuff written down. I have stuff written down. Starfield and Baldur's Gate come out the 6th of September, so the following week, state of play, that'd be nice. Kind of like give Xbox the middle finger, like, hey, yeah, we know you got Starfield, we got Baldur's Gate, and look what else we got. It'll be like a blindsided thing, especially after Xbox is confirmed to be going to Gamescom and to be having a pretty big blowout of Starfield news. What do you think's gonna go down with Baldur's Gate? Now, Baldur's Gate is supposed to, not really be a console exclusive, but if that developer wants to go above and beyond, they may want to team up with PlayStation for marketing, even though it's not an exclusive. Thoughts, anybody in the chat? I want to see what Fair Games looks like. Yeah, I want to see what Fair Games looks like. Tokyo Game Show is September 21st. So if PlayStation's gonna do, again, they don't have to do a summer game showcase because they already did one, but they can have a state of play. So this is the pattern that I'm seeing. They didn't have a showcase at all last year, but we had a state of play in the summertime, and we had a state of play before the summertime. So last year we had a state of play in June 2nd, and then we had a state of play September 13th. So if this is what we're gonna do, then that's what we're gonna do. So yeah, they've done this before. So last year they had an event in the beginning of the summer, then they had an event at the end of the summer. Both of them were state of plays. So we don't necessarily need a showcase all the time if there's nothing really to show, but they definitely are going to want to do showcases. And then other than that, you fill in the gap with a state of play. Because everybody's going to in person again, it's really, I believe that they could definitely maybe do a PlayStation experience again. You know, everybody is in person. You know, a lot of people showed up for Evo. Sony announced a PlayStation experience. It could be big, but obviously you want to have a PlayStation experience and have a lot to show. So do they have enough to show at a in-person event? Do they have enough good stuff to show at an in-person event when they don't get booed like a WWE villain? You know, I don't want them to have a in-person event and do what they do at the showcase we just had this year, because they will get booed. You know, they won't get any cheers. There will be a lot of disappointment. So if they're going to do an event, they may want to think about actually showing off some really good shit. Baldur's Gate 3 will get Game of the Year. I don't see Starfield as a threat, and Zelda got their Game of the Year in 2018. Yeah, just because Zelda got Game of the Year in 2018 does not mean that it can't get Game of the Year again. Again, when it comes to Jeff Keighley's event, never underestimate the bullshit that goes down. So that's all I'm going to say. Don't underestimate the bullshit that goes down. Henry, I wouldn't mind another PlayStation showcase, but if they do show a good amount at a state of play, let's say they have, what do we got? September they had a 22-minute state of play, and then in June of last year they had a 28-minute. You can show a lot in 22 minutes. Let's go see what did they show. If I'm not mistaken, their September state of play was really well done, right? I don't think we complained that much about it. They had yeah, okay, I remember this. This is the one where they started out with Tekken 8, and then they showed a Japanese Yakuza game and the Hogwarts Legacy DLC, and then the PlayStation Stars program started. Oh, and then it was this I don't feel comfortable showing that because I don't want to get copyrighted, but it was like a Japanese game that was like you was in this robot. Remember, you was in this robot. Yeah, it was that. What else did they show? Oh, then they showed Stellar Blade and confirmed that Sony is going to be the what are they about to be? Fuck, I forgot. Sony gonna be something for that. They're gonna be the marketer. Publisher. I think they're publishing it. So speaking of, I tried to search for Stellar Blade on my first trademark website, so it didn't work. So I'll be searching for Stellar Blade on this new website, and hopefully I will get a hit on who owns the trademark to Stellar Blade. I don't believe it has been filed yet. Yeah, there's no results for Stellar Blade, so I don't think it has been filed yet in the United States. And since it has not been filed yet in the United States at all by anybody, I would assume that this game is not coming out this year. Now, we saw it last year, and obviously the gameplay they showed looked really nice. And, you know, does it look too good to be true? No. But does it look too good to be true by somebody we don't know? Probably, the more I look at it. But it looks really nice, and it's obviously going to be a day one. But, again, did they even have an intention on releasing the game this year? I don't think so. Because if they were going to release this game this year, they would have already copyrighted it. You know, like they would have already had it trademarked. It wasn't going to come out this year, and probably never was. I want all Asian developers to know I love you guys. Love the culture and everything, but man, y'all take a long time to give us these games that you hype us up on. Like, you hype us up on some amazing games, and you take forever. So I don't know what's gonna go down with this, but it is a PlayStation 5 console exclusive, which means it's probably gonna be coming to PC as well the same day. And they will buy that game because it's a game that they got like with the modding and shit like that. But it hasn't been filed in the United States. That's all I'm gonna say. So they can file it in China, they can file it in Japan, but if it didn't file in the United States, and it's obviously it's not on an ESRB either, it was never gonna come out this year. And speaking of saying it was not going to come out this year, they confirmed a 2023 release after they showed off the new name, confirmed that it was a PlayStation exclusive. Now remember, this was shown off in September 13th. It's almost September. We know what I'm talking about, right? You know that I'm right on this stuff. If we do not have a release date for this game, shit, by the birthstone of when they showed this off, see, that's 10 months ago, that'll be the 13th. I would say September 13th of this year, the second to the third week of the month of September, then it's delayed, obviously. I can't even find it on any of the trademark websites. They haven't even filed a trademark. It doesn't exist over here. Oh, my neck. God, fucking vampires. Yeah, it's definitely delayed. Okay, let's continue. So, after they showed that, they showed Rise of the Ronin. This was a really, they knew they had fucked up by not giving us a showcase. So they gave us what would have been in a showcase, which was their best. They gave us the best they could give us in a month that they know they normally give us a showcase. So this was a really, really good state of play. A good look at the future. You know, it was short and sweet. Straight to the point. It was a really good showcase. I mean, state of play. I think that we're gonna get a state of play like I've been predicting. It's gonna probably be September. They could switch up the pattern again and do August. After seeing what we see from last year, they did two state of plays in the beginning and the end of the summer. I think that they'll probably end up doing a state of play in September instead of August, and then maybe they drop some information in one of these other events in the month of August. Again, Rise of the Ronin also confirmed as a PlayStation 5 console exclusive for the year 2024. So that's interesting because Rise of the Ronin in 2024 and Final Fantasy Rebirth. I mean, that's good. And then you got Concord, which I'm more excited about Concord than Fair Games because obviously the video game sandwich. But yeah, what else did they show? Oh, and then they showed the limited edition God of War Ragnarok controller at the end. And I think they showed like some new gameplay of God of War Ragnarok. Sony keeps hyper focusing on games releasing soon, which tell me they have things in the tuck to announce for next year's slate. I agree, Lorenzo. They definitely have shit. They have shit ready, bro. They definitely do. Sony did too on PlayStation Blog top 2023 the top 23 games in 2023. Yeah, they did that. But that shit's outdated now, bro. You can't even look at that. I mean, some of the stuff came out and most of it didn't. But that shit's so outdated. They're going to have to do a new one because there's obvious delays. Damn, they saying it's hot as shit out there. Oh, by the way, I caught that fucking groundhog. I mean, I didn't catch him, but I caught that motherfucker eating some cheese fucking balls. I put some cheese balls out there. I heard some crunching. I knew it was going to make some sounds. I knew as soon as I put them motherfuckers out there, either the birds or that. I'm going to put up the video in a little bit. That shit's funny. That shit's funny. In my opinion, if they do a showcase again, they should focus more on games who don't have release dates. Yeah, but the gamers don't want to always... Let me put this. Most gamers don't want games that don't have dates. Because, they're super far away. And if you show games like that, then they're definitely going to be cinematics. If you show a game that has a date, most likely you're going to get what you want, and that's gameplay. So, I don't know, man. I'd rather have a release date in gameplay than no release date and potentially cinematics. But that's just me. And that's just the way that I know how things go in the development cycle. If we're lucky, we get a title. Like God of War Ragnarok showed us a title first. Right? They never showed cinematics. Then they showed a little bit of gameplay. Then they started to show more and more gameplay, and they started to market until the game came out. And, it did what it did. It was a great game. Beautiful adventure. And that's just how development cycle goes for Sony. They rarely show cinematics. Now, in the case of Wolverine, they showed cinematics, but then they ended the cinematic video with a title. Then the next course of action will be a snippet of gameplay until you start to get a lot of gameplay and then full-blown release. So I guess we can lock in a state of play or a new showcase for September. I'm gonna lean more towards a state of play just from what they did last year. Since we already got a showcase, it would be way too confusing to have two showcases in a single summer. Yeah, I just don't think that that's the best idea for gamers, since gamers get confused about shit all the time anyway. So I wouldn't do that. Just give us a fucking state of play, make it good like last year's, and you're fucking solid, man. Let me see. Wolverine PS5 reveal. Huge reveal news. Lie. Every Wolverine PS5 reveal so far. That's also a lie. Nothing released. Wolverine PS5 got leaked. False. Wait, who the fuck are all of these fake news people, man? They swear they got, what is this, Wolverine PS5 big reveal update. The fuck are you talking about? Marvel Wolverine PS5. Wait, he's the voice now. These dudes are fucking scummy. These are some scummy ass people. Look at that. Look at that. That's it. That's AI right there. I got a super chat. Viper Reaps Corner with the $9.99 super chat. You said the first time a game is announced, I don't mind cinematics, but the next time they show it, I need to see gameplay. Anytime after that, a release date should be mandatory, or at the latest, the fourth showing. Yeah, I agree. I agree 100%. I agree 100%. That's how you do it. Like, so again, I'm gonna talk about Helldivers just a little bit. Helldivers did a really good job. Helldivers showed off cinematics, a cinematic cutscene. They switched to gameplay. They ended the video with a logo, the name of the game, as well as the a year. I think they wrapped up Helldivers really well, and it's like, oh shit, that shit's ready. You got the cinematic, you got the gameplay, and you got the reveal of the name in the same short ass video. They was like, oh shit, they ready to give that shit to us. We rarely get announcements like a Helldivers where we get all three, but I know what you're talking about, Viper. But sometimes we're lucky and we're blessed enough to get a developer that's ready, and they normally work with PlayStation, and we can get maybe 3 of those things in a single video. Helldivers is very rare that you got cinematic gameplay and the name of the game and a nice 2-minute trailer. I know none of these niggas know anything about Wolverine, so I'm gonna watch the real video, because none of these guys have any information on Wolverine. Because if it was true, it'll be around the world right now. For somebody to make a video about something that nobody else knows about, that's how you know it's fake. So much, bro. Clickbait City. That's what I'm talking about. Clickbait City, bro. What the fuck? We're gonna talk about Baldur's Gate versus Starfield in a little bit. We're getting down there. So again, all I can say is the music, the tone of the cinematic, the reveal was just perfect. And when the claws came out and it just quickly went to the logo, that was short, sweet. That's a nice reveal. Again, Sony does not normally do cinematics that early for a reveal. They do cinematics for advertisements. But I think that was really well done. Really short, really sweet. You didn't show cinematics of him fighting. You didn't show any cinematics of him talking. You didn't show any cinematics of him walking. You didn't give the viewer any misleading information within the cinematic. It was short and sweet. It was a reveal, and that right there, I like it. It's very professional, very proper. That's how you do it right there. You know, don't give any false hope. It's something that Xbox developers should really learn about. Lorenzo. I haven't heard that name in 85 years. The Day After? What is the Day After? Is that Last of Us game that they say they're gonna bring out this year, but they probably ain't?
The Day After is our Last of Us ripoff on PC.
Yeah, but there's two. there was one on Switch and there's one on PC. Did they said they was gonna bring that out this holiday? Like this, I don't know. Like it was gonna be like November or something. I don't think they gonna bring it out. I think they gonna delay it at the last minute. That shit's obviously a fucking scam. I know exactly the one you're talking about because we had covered it a lot, and I got a little suckered in. I was a little excited about it, then it came out to be fake, too good to be true. I don't like when devs do shit like that, bro. It makes me not trust the other devs that are actually doing the right thing. I don't like it, bro. It's fucking horrible. Yeah, I can't stand that. Just like Blue Box Studio with the abandoned game, it's fucking horrible, man. Just can't stand when they do shit like that. The next topic will be, will Starfield be Game of the Year? But I'm gonna skip that one so I can get Tower of Fantasy Sucks topic out the way. Helldivers 2 delay. I don't think it will, but anything can happen. Delay season 2023, we'll talk about that. And we already talked about topic 10 when we were talking about topic 1, which was Unreal Engine 4/5 versus third-party developers. So let's talk about Tower of Fantasy Sucks. Tower of Fantasy sucks. Like, Tower of Fantasy sucks, and I'm going to let you guys know how bad it sucks. I will be deleting it right fucking now. I will be deleting that shit live right now. Nope.
The only thing decent about it is the story.
Yep, that's the only thing decent. Me, True Witty, Games for Eternity tried religiously to do co-op together, and it just wasn't, no. They got a free trial of Crash Team Rumble because no one paid for the game. The game is now marked down from $30 to $22.50. I mean, I'm gonna tell y'all right now, bro. I had a nice chat with True Witty about the popularity of Crash and Spyro. Crash and Spyro was only popular with the first 3 games that were made on the original PlayStation. Every other version of Crash Bandicoot and Spyro that wasn't the remakes that we know right now, they did not sell well. They did not sell well at all. I will also say there was one Naughty Dog game that didn't sell well. It was a party game. It was a Crash Bandicoot party game. I forgot what it was. This looks like they tried to make an online remake of that game and failed miserably. So, this was the one game they probably shouldn't have made a remake to. But they made a remake to it, and they made it multiplayer, and yeah, and then that's pretty much it. So, it didn't do good, and yeah, now they're trying to get you to play it for free. I'll test it out and see what's going on, but it is pretty interesting. Even Xbox fans don't play that, and that's illegal. I want Crash Bandicoot: A Wrath of Cortex. That game, the best one. Yeah, oh, Crash Bash. That's what it was called, Crash Bash. So they called it Crash Team Rumble. So yeah. All I'm gonna say right now is, if that game sold good, then yeah. If it didn't sell good back in the day, they probably not gonna have a reason to remake that. Crash Bandicoot Wrath of Cortex sells. How many copies did Crash Bandicoot Wrath of Cortex sell? They're not trying to give me a number. Oh, 1.56 million. So it sold. It did not sell very good. Oh, this was the Crash Bandicoot game the first multi-platform game. Oh, they said the PS2 version sold 1.52 million copies in North America. They said the other versions didn't sell that much. Oh, okay. So it sold better on PlayStation than GameCube and the original Xbox. Okay. I get it. Okay, I got you. Yeah, the first Crash Bandicoot game sold 6.82 million. Part 2 sold 4.3 million, 8 million, and then Part 3 sold 5.7 million. So Crash Bandicoot has never sold that amount of copies after it became multi-platform. So a good job. 1 second. Is True Woody here? Anybody know? Oh. Okay. Okay, my mic should be on. Good. I'm back. Crash Team Racing, developed by Naughty Dog. Yeah, that one too. I don't know how many copies that sold, but I think I quit out everything on my phone. No, I didn't. Let me see. I don't think I quit that out on my phone. Let me see. Crash Team Racing. Do they have the sales? Crash Team Racing. What's the sales? I don't know if they got the sales for that one. But it was good. Crash Team Racing 1, 2, and 3. That was good. Crash Bash wasn't bad, but most people didn't like that game. Oh, shit. Man, that's a lot of Game Pass accessories over here. Yeah, I don't know what Activision or Microsoft's gonna do with Crash, but if nothing is done with Crash when Microsoft picks them up, it's not. I won't blame that on Microsoft or Xbox. I blame that on Activision, because obviously they can't develop a good Crash Bandicoot without the without the Naughty Dog formula, and it be successful, because we know it just can't happen. So they'll probably retire Crash, because there's no way they can make some new games. The games didn't sell very well. So that's from what I know. Okay. Crash Bash was the last PlayStation exclusive. It was made by Universal. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so we had 1, 2, 3, and then we had the go-kart, and then we had Bash. So we had 5 Crash Bandicoot games exclusive. Okay. I guess I can go check, but I don't know offhand. How many copies did Crash Bandicoot 4 sell? Nobody has information on that. Yeah. They said the Insane Trilogy sold over 10 million copies, which makes sense because a lot of PlayStation fans picked that up. And I know it sold very well on Switch, the Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy. But as far as the sales of Crash Bandicoot 4, I didn't pick it up. I know a lot of people didn't pick that up. And I don't know. I don't know at all. I can't give you information. I don't know. I'm looking through YouTube. I'm looking through Google. I asked the same question you just asked me, and there's not a single article after 20 that I scroll through right now that is giving me a number besides Crash Bandicoot 4. Like, they're not giving me any number. God damn, bro. Let me try this one. Maybe I go to Reddit, but Reddit is not it's not a place that you should go to get facts. So nobody's gonna give a link, and I don't want to give out false information. I don't think it sold very well at all. I don't think it was a bad game, but I don't think it sold very well at all. No, we don't got numbers. Yeah, there's no numbers for that. Like I said, if it's like PlayStation gave Crash Bandicoot a lot of magic. I think it being a multi-plat took the magic away. It's kind of like what if Mario was available on all platforms? Would it still hold that magic? No, it wouldn't. If Halo from Halo 1 all the way to 3 was on all platforms, I don't think it would be as magical as Halo being on only one platform. It doesn't seem to be, yeah. Some games have their identity with one brand, and that's perfectly fine. But when you do make that game multi-plat, you can't be upset that it is no longer popular for the reason it was created to be popular. It was created to be a exclusive, and you made it a multi-plat. You kind of get what you get after that. Me personally, it's not an exclusive, and if I don't like the new games, I'm not gonna buy the new game. So I didn't buy 4. I'm not buying this game. I'm gonna play it and see what how good or how bad it is. But nah, man, I'm good. I brought the Insane Trilogy. I brought Crash Team Racing. I didn't buy anything else though from them, because I knew 4 they was gonna try to do the formula, and they were gonna fail on that. People said it was good, but it wasn't good enough for you to buy. Like, I love when people say, "Oh, it's good. 4 is good." Did you buy it? No, but it's good. It's not good. If it's not good enough for you to buy, it's not good. Yeah, Ghost. If it was still a PlayStation exclusive, it would have sold well. It didn't sell well because, let's be honest, it just lost that magic, and the magic was it was an exclusive. Now it's just a random. It's kind of like Sonic. Like, Sonic is cool and all, but it doesn't always sell. I mean, when Sonic was only on one platform, you had to go and focus your energy on buying that one game for that one platform, it made it more unique. It made it more special. It just, on average, I don't buy a Sonic game, bro. For real. I think they're cool, but I don't buy them on average. Possibly because I've grown out of that. Those, you know. But when they bring out the one this holiday, I'm gonna probably want to buy that day one. And if I get the funds and everything and make sure the money is right, then I'll probably pick it up day one. I know, like I said, I got some upgrades I want to do to my YouTube set, so to speak. But yeah, Mortal Kombat 1, Helldivers, those are gonna be my next purchases, and then that new Sonic game. It may not be day one though, but it may be day one. I want to see what else I got to pick up. Crash Team Rumble got buried. It released 2 days before Final Fantasy 16. They both released in the same week. Oh, that was Activision's fault then at that point in time. And then you have to also remember, we all knew that Activision was getting acquired by Microsoft. And that gave a lot more PlayStation fans a reason not to buy this game. Xbox fans, they were like, oh, wow, I'm not going to buy it anyway because it's going to be on Game Pass. I would think that this game's so good on Switch because it's their type of game, but I don't know. We didn't get any sales report for this game, and it's already marked down. So, yeah, I don't know. We're going to go break into our last topic so I can get up out of here and eat this amazing food. Let's see. Again, I want to give a big shout out to my guest today, which was Cyber Dragon. All the wisdom and the well wishes. It's always been supportive. True Woody has been supportive in his own Game Pass style of a way, but yeah. So we got Tower Fantasy Sucks. That's deleted. Let's not spend no more time frustrating over that. Main attraction. Oh, yeah. Starfield. Will Starfield be game of the year? Will Starfield be game of the year? I'm gonna eat while I talk about this topic with you guys. Fucking bitch. I'm gonna eat while I talk about this topic with you guys because it is very interesting. My answer is I don't know, but realistically, it's gonna need a story that's better than Baldur's Gate. It's gonna need freedom that's better than Baldur's Gate. It's gonna need graphics and visuals on the characters better than Baldur's Gate. It's an RPG. It may be an open world RPG, but it is an RPG. And with so much hype behind it, I truly believe that they're going to have to compare that game to Baldur's Gate.
Out of favoritism.
You said there's a lot of favoritism?
And out of favoritism.
Yeah, I mean, if the majority of the award presenters love Xbox and Bethesda, then they all give it to him. But will it earn it in every sense of the word for Game of the Year? Probably not. One of the things I keep hearing about with Baldur's Gate is the sheer amount of freedom when it comes to your decision making. And that was something that was very touted about on Bethesda games for many, many, many years, from Elder Scrolls to Fallout to now Starfield. You know, the dialogue options, and it feels like Baldur's Gate is gonna do a much better job, or is doing a much better job than Starfield. You know, because it's gonna go in different places. I don't know if there's gonna be any sex. You know, and I don't think they're gonna be doing any of that mature stuff, super mature stuff in Starfield.
No, they won't.
So, I mean, that's one of the reasons why people were playing it, and it's like the pure randomness.
You won't be getting that in Starfield.
Jay considered a Souls game since he got potions and all that stuff.
Wait, what did you say?
You're low, but did you say I should consider a Souls game because they have potions and all that stuff? Hello?
Jay?
I couldn't hear you, man. What do you say about Souls games having potions and all that stuff?
I said, Baldur's Gate considered a Souls game.
No. Souls games are basically free-form style RPGs. When you push a button, you can move the characters, animations. It's all up to you.
Baldur's Gate has a difficulty setting.
Yeah. No. It's not. You cannot compare it. One is turn-based and one is not. You cannot compare the two. No. You can't do that. Nope. Souls games are a different beast because you don't have a difficulty, and the difficulty can go from 10 all the way to 100, and that's really up to you and your skill of dodging and maneuvering around the arena or the enemy. So when it comes to Baldur's Gate, it's an old school style strategy RPG, yeah. Turn-based strategy RPG. When you have a turn, then you wait, the enemy has a turn, then they wait, then it's your turn. Souls games are not like that. You see the monster, you fight the monster. They fighting back at the same time. It's really up to you and your motor skills and reaction time to win the battle. Yeah, different games.
Final Fantasy, kind of like Final Fantasy back in the day.
Old school.
Yeah, it's kind of like Final Fantasy, turn-based. Yeah.
Except this has a lot more like depth and it's a little different because it's top down, but it's not really top down. It's like it can go really close up to the characters, but it's still top down.
King Manuel, you said I don't consider Souls games real RPGs. Well, when I was playing Demon Souls, and most RPGs started out with medieval times, and because Demon Souls was medieval, and you can make your own character, and you did take the role of that character. That's what a role-playing game is. And the fact on that, most role-playing games, you do have character development as far as leveling up and stuff and becoming stronger, learning new skills and abilities. It's an RPG. It's not like a very social RPG. There's not a shitload of storytelling, so to speak, but it is a form of RPG.
No, that's not true. That's not the definition of Souls games. Because
no. I'm not saying about Souls games. I'm saying about RPGs. He said he does not consider Souls games real RPGs. They're not real RPGs. They're action RPGs. They're not just a standard RPG. No, they're an action RPG. You put action in front of it to make sure that people don't confuse it with a full-blown RPG. Or it's an action game with RPG elements. But yeah, it was an action RPG. Or that's what I've seen. But it's not a classic RPG where you're going to towns and you're meeting new characters and you're buying from different vendors and seeing different cities and stuff. Nah, it's not like that. It's more of an action RPG. It's very watered down when it comes to story. Like Elden Ring, I never caught on to the story at all, and I dropped that game after 82 hours.
Bro, I keep saying that's not the case when it comes to Soul game. It's only from some Souls games are like that.
Yeah, no.
Because Neo it has a full-fledged story.
Yeah, exactly. But they don't got to do a lot because the new community of Souls people, and I say new because the fascination with Souls is that it's going to be so difficult for the streamer that they're going to have crazy reactions to the difficulty that give you some sort of enjoyment and entertainment when you're watching them. You know, they're screaming, they're throwing their controller, they're banging their keyboard, they're crying, or they're celebrating a victory that most people in the chat didn't expect them to overcome. But it's not like, oh, I'm going to play this in my private time. I'm going to enjoy this game and I know how great it is. No, Souls games are now basically a spectator sport. I would not be surprised if there is some sort of an esport dedicated to Souls games. I already know it had that multiplayer, but that shit didn't last long. Wait, did it happen?
I think it already happened already.
They didn't really give a fuck about that shit. That's because so many people can pretty much like be cheap with that. Like, yeah, I'm just gonna use magic and kill you in one hit. You know? Not much of a fight there. I will say every now and then I like a good challenge, right? Souls games give you that challenge. But
any game can give you a challenge.
Yeah, but I will not be playing or buying any more Miyazaki Souls games that are not by PlayStation because they need some source of guidance. They need support as far as better graphics, performance, visuals. And if they only rely on themselves and the hype man that are now their fans, they will never do better. You know what I'm saying? Because their fans don't give a fuck right now. You release a Souls game that looks like a PS3 game and they'll buy day one. You know, they're so locked in. So until their fans are no longer their fans, we don't know what they have to do wrong for their fans to abandon them. But Elden Ring launched in a pretty rough shape, and people still loved it. There's still one game of the year.
All the games launch in a bad state, and their fans love it.
Yep. But the media loved it, and it's still one game of the year, even though it wasn't the best game.
And you know what's messed up about that too? The game was even had poor performance even on a 4090, and it got game of the year. How the hell does that get game of the year? Like, do people suddenly not have any standards when it comes to Souls games?
Exactly.
I don't get it.
Yes, they have no standards when it comes to Souls games. That's exactly right.
Especially when
they had. I'm not saying that Souls games don't need to be purchased or anything, but if they had standards, I don't think they would be picking them up day one and saying they're the best games ever.
Here's the thing, right? You need all the performance in the world when it comes to a Souls game like Miyazaki's Souls game, because you have to dodge often. You see what I'm saying? You got to dodge often. If your dodging is off by a few seconds, bro, a millisecond, bro, you can die. Exactly. So it's not good that they have bad performance issues all the time. People buy it up like it's nothing. Like I don't get it.
Yeah, I'm gonna be back, bro. I got a bathroom break for real. Yeah, my fucking stomach is rumbling. I fucking ate some bad Game Pass. I know I shouldn't have fucking ate that.
You might need to end this stream early.
I might have to end this shit early. My stomach is rumbling like fuck. Okay, everybody. I will see you guys later. Unless y'all want to stay here, because I gotta go. I gotta go to the fucking bathroom. We're gonna stay here. I still got a few more things to talk about. I'm gonna get off the camera and mute my mic. And if True Woody or anybody else want to talk, y'all can talk. True Woody. Actually, I do want to hear you talk about Final Fantasy. I have my phone. Where is the cam cover?
Final Fantasy.
Yeah, I just want you to talk about. I'm gonna listen to you on my phone, but I want you to talk about you know, what you like about it, what you don't like about it. Not like the story, but you know, gameplay mechanics and shit like that. Yeah, so get started with that, and I'll be talking to you guys in the chat. Sorry, I gotta go. I gotta be a human. Gotta do human shit.
Human shit's not good shit. No pun intended.
Crazy, man.
Huh?
You're a trip, man.
Hold on. Hold on. All right. There's no Game Pass button, Jay. God damn, bro. Final Fantasy 16, my personal. Wait, what? Oh, my personal game of the year. Remnant 2, the Remnant 2. I don't know, man. Remnant 2 seems to be I don't know, man. I've very mixed feelings on Remnant 2. Cause I for one I haven't yet to beat the first game, and I think Final Fantasy 16 is going to be my game of the year in my opinion. But we know Jeff Keighley, bro. If it's exclusive to the PlayStation, he might hesitate. But yo, this man said, bro.
Don't make a controller that smells like cheese pizza and butt cheeks.
Hey, stop that. Hey, man. Hey, this man said, bro, writing from the bathroom. Boo, this man. Hey, yo, that's funny, bro.
He's my frantic. Hey, right, man.
Frantic if I'm still getting Starfield. Oh, well, yes. I never said I wasn't going to. B3 will win Game of the Year because it's multiplat and it's safe. Yeah, you're right. Because plus it's getting a lot of hype. Lady Jane, just take your goddamn dumb, bro. Stop fucking texting. Goddamn, bro. Hey, goddamn, bro. It's getting a lot of traction, and a lot of people love it. Even on PlayStation, it's getting a lot of love, bro. I think it will end up winning. I think it would have a very good chance of winning. I think a lot of, but here's the thing. What else? Well, truly game of the year. What else? What else came out? What of Nintendo? Like their games seem to freaking fly off the shelves, flop the shelves, and seem to get Game of the Year with no issues. So I don't know, man. Jeff Keighley is just a weird. It's just a weird showcase to It's a weird award show, man. Because they biased as fuck. No, I don't have Jay. Here's the thing. I'm not saying I won't pick up Remnant 2. I'm just again. I'm just again not against it, but like it's like I'll pick it up, but I need to beat the first game first, or at least attempt to figure out what the freaking game is about before I even pick it up. Like some people say it's a Souls game. I've never found the Souls in it because I played it before, and it never felt like it was that difficult. So I don't know if they said it was Souls, but I never felt the difficulty in it. I know a few times if you get hit, you take a lot of damage, but I was dodging pretty freaking easy. Hold on, what game are you talking about? Baldur's Gate 3 or Remnant 2? Which one are you talking about, Henry? Yeah, people said it was Souls, bro. That's why I said I'm like people said it was Souls, but Jay, stop the trolling, bro. No, I will be very, very honest about Starfield. If it has issues, nigga, it has fucking issues. If it's broken, it's broken, but it's a Bethesda game. I expect it to be broken, but is it good? That's the only thing. Let's compare Starfield. Oh my goodness. Compared against what? Compare Starfield against what though? What is Starfield going to go up against? Oh, okay. But I see Henry, I never had a problem with any of those things in the first game. You see what I'm saying? And it had less frames in the first game. So if that's the real issue, then the game isn't an issue. The game isn't an issue. I just need to know the story of the first game. Because I never actually finished the first one, but the second one looks freaking awesome as fuck, bro. That's the only thing that's the issue. If I knew the story of the first game, I would jump right into the second one. No problems. Hold on. More like Remnant is more like Destiny. How so? Also, like Souls games aren't no story. Ain't no story, bro. That's real though. That's real. Especially Miyazaki. No. You got to look at Miyazaki's Souls games. They ain't got no story to it, bro. You gotta figure out the story for yourself, bro. That's how the game is, bro. You gotta figure the story out for yourself. You gotta look for the story. That the whole game is about gameplay. You gotta look for the story. Okay, I got you. Hey man, it might. Hey, that means it might be fun then because shit, I like that I like that sort of game. You need to go over there and drop one down on these particular gamble. The different realms got lore you can find. Yeah. What you talking about for Soul games, or you talking about for Remnant 2? Hold on, let me check and see what the level cap for Remnant 2 is. Okay. I'm temporary back on PS4, and 30 frames is atrocious. Hey man, once you go 60, you don't go back. It really is it really is you shoot shit and kill shit a lot shit, and there's puzzles everywhere. Listen, man, I don't really care about. I couldn't look up puzzles if I run into them. Like, look at freaking Hogwarts, bro. There was puzzles all over that fucking game. I looked it up. I figured it out. Looked it up and shit. But I don't got no problems with the gameplay of Remnant. I just, I just need to know the story of the first one at least. I got my PS4 in my bedroom. Still I cut it on every now and then. Yeah, but if you got a PS5, you don't really need to turn on your PS4 though. Jay, stop the bullshit, Jay. Why do you think you're texting from the shitter, bro? Like, goddamn. He might need that, that song from Kids Move. From allows for more of a cinematic experience. Todd Howard. Hey, but hold on, but he doesn't have any cinematic games though, so it don't even make sense. It only makes games slower. His games aren't cinematic though. That's what's funny about that whole statement. Cars above. I saw Scars Above, bro. I don't think that even looked remotely interesting. What's so different about Scars Above? Ain't that a PC only game though, or am I mistaken? ain't nobody playing no Scars Above. Scars above greater than quantum error. But quantum error ain't out though. Ain't quantum error that game that's actually that the developers just trashed Microsoft's Xbox? I think the Xbox Series S.
Air support is en route.
Jay, stop texting
Game
from the
Pass. Got it on my PC and my Xbox.
shitter. Texting from the shitter.
What are you talking about, bro? I've been back.
You've been texting from the shitter, bro. Like,
Hey, that's a popular thing to do in the United States of America, where I live. Okay. What's going on? Hey, bro, it is what it is, man. Shit. Who doesn't text and shit? I know people that play their fucking Switch on the shitter. You know? It's
yeah,
what
but they don't
do.
stream while they don't stream and talk while on the shitter.
Oh yeah, that's right. Well, guess what, motherfucker? I downloaded a new app for my phone. It's called the Streamlabs app or Streamlabs keyboard app or whatever. Something I can control the stream with my phone. So
I don't know.
We're gonna do some more polls. Bring those polls.
Marlon Gaming crying about Lords of the Fallen. Nigga, that nigga don't even play games, bro. Lords of the Fallen being 1080p 60. What do you think? What you think? That nigga don't play games anyways.
King Manuel. In the beginning of the stream, for the majority of the stream, I answered all questions. I went through all research. I've said everything I needed to say about games running at 1080p 60. We discussed it for quite a while. Even late ass True Witty came in here and we were discussing it when True Witty was so late. It was crazy, bro. What's going on, late man? Do a lot of late stuff, don't you?
I was there in the background, but I just wasn't saying shit because I was muted.
Well, if you're invisible and you're actually somewhere, are people gonna acknowledge that you're there? No.
Well, I get to hear all the fucked up shit people say.
That's illegal.
Like a fly on the wall.
You know what? I'm gonna get some fly spray. Spray your ass.
Hey, fuck off.
Okay. Look, man. Y'all love this engagement shit so much, man. But y'all late. We go live at 2 p.m. every Sunday. And we make a habit of covering our topics late as fuck anyway. But that first topic, we covered so long. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to, one second. I'm going to go over the Marlon Gaming shit. I already covered the MBG shit. Like, I don't
hold on. What did MBG do?
No, I mean not MBG. I covered the broken game shit. Broken games with him talking reckless about we need pro consoles, which was because Lords of the Fallen is 1080p 60. But why are we even bent out of shape about Lords of the Fallen when we know it's not our hardware? So at the end of the day, are we going crazy because a content creator goes crazy and we're reacting to him or her? Or are we going to think for ourselves and understand, oh, that developer doesn't know how to do it this right. Oh, this engine is not tested. And we just, or do we just say, my PS5 is shit.
Hold on.
Because again, at the point in time, we got to listen to people like Marlon Gaming and BG, which are all clowns at this point. They're all certified clowns. They know better and they still say stupid shit.
Because they're clowns.
That's what I'm saying. They know better and they still say stupid shit. If my response is, you know the true power of this system. You've seen it on display since day one. If somebody can't bring that power out, it's on them. Yeah.
Oh, Jay, I got a new anime for you.
Is it good?
Yes.
If I was watching it and I recommended it to you, would I hype it up like you're about to hype it up? Probably not.
Yes.
Yeah, that's illegal. That's a no-brainer.
Okay, you want me to tell you what
I want you to
it's,
put it in the anime section or hit me up in the DMs because I actually got some watermelon they cut up and I kind of wanted to eat the watermelon, watch something. Probably gonna do the timestamps anyway, but it is what it is.
All right.
I'm not stressed. It's just like I find it pointless to cover the same exact topic at the very end of the show when I've already, I mean, perfectly displayed all the reasons why this is not a hardware issue.
Console war joking.
Yeah, it's.
Oh yeah, because it will be more powerful than the Xbox Series X because they also said they're not putting out the Xbox X is their pro console. Yeah, so that would be funny for console war purposes.
What? What would be funny?
Because if Sony gave a pro console for console war purposes, we would love that shit because we'll have the definitive obviously the most teraflops console out there. Because Microsoft claims that then the X is their mid-gen refresh, so they're not doing a pro. So if Sony wants to do a pro, because this is not their mid-gen refresh. If they have to do a pro, they'll surpass whatever Microsoft has.
Hold on, bro. I see some weird shit. I think that nigga took my topic. Marlon Gaming.
Man, that nigga always stealing shit, bro. That nigga
listen to this. Listen, I want you to listen to this though. Listen to this. 3 days ago, Sony delayed new PS5 showcase games. Sony is relying on Spider-Man.
That's what you rule. That's your topic, right?
That's what I'm saying. That's my fucking topic.
Wait,
I started talking about potential delays on Tuesday. I made a full live stream about the delay, which I expected to be Helldivers. So that video that I did, Helldivers is 2 days old. The other video is 4 days old. So if he made a video 3 days ago, he took my first topic. That's why his live stream's so short.
A crossover there with the Honda Accord and all that.
Hey, J-Ro, we can barely hear you if you're talking to us. We can barely hear you. Or I'm not sure if I put your mic low or is your mic just low.
I'm muted. I muted. I was talking to my mom.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, man. Yeah. That nigga took my fucking topic. Y'all niggas got me coming over here to see this nigga take our shit. The fuck? This nigga using fire and shit. Where the fuck he start using fire on his thumbnails? The fuck? What the shit, bro?
He's copying, bro. He needs to stay relevant.
What in these shit?
Hold
the fucking phone. Hold the phone, bro. I use fire on my Spider-Man thing for the first time 10 days ago, right? 10 days ago. Bro, this nigga stealing shit, bro. This nigga is a fucking clown. 46 minutes ago, he used fire. 5 days ago, he used fire. 4 weeks ago, he used that type of fire. But the under fire, bro, that nigga's a clown, bro. He's a clickbaiting clown. He don't know shit, bro. I'm not even gonna look at the video because I know he don't know shit. We went over this before. We know that Marlon Gamer doesn't know shit. He either gets his information from IGN or he gets it from JayTechTV. We can all confirm he doesn't know shit. So, and we know he doesn't play his games either.
To be honest, we all knew this.
Yeah, we ain't gonna go by that. Yes, it's not a hardware problem. It's a dev problem. I think it's the Unreal Engine 5, and like I said, I have nothing but good things to say about Unreal Engine 5. I think it's a pretty engine. The graphics always look good, but that performance with a higher resolution, I mean, it seems like they cannot get that shit right on that engine. other games using other engines. Atlas Fallen, not a Souls game, not using Unreal Engine, 1440p at 60. That's great. So again, I think it's a dev and an engine problem. It's not a hardware problem. If anybody else is saying so, whether you're Broken Games or Marlin Gaming, you need to do research. Take your ass to Google and learn some shit. It's very, very easy. I do it all the time.
Oh no, that's difficult. That's work.
Don't run out there. Don't run out there and say some crazy ass shit, man. Don't run out there and say some crazy ass shit.
Jay, that's work. We can just steal the shit.
Yeah. Well, I mean, no, I'm saying crazy takes. Like Broken Games saying we need pro consoles because third-party devs are not using the full potential of the PS5. They can't use the full potential because they have parity because they're making a game multi-platform. And because they're making a game multi-platform, they can't tap into the true power of the PS5. Again, not a hardware problem, a dev problem. Marlon Games is a fucking clown, bro. He's a fucking clown. I bet he don't even show his fucking work. That's one thing most of them niggas don't do. They don't show their work, bro. That's how you know they stealing. I'm flattered though. Yeah, I don't know what to say going forward with the Unreal Engine 5. I don't think the situation's gonna get any better. Unless we're looking at an Unreal Engine 5 PS5 exclusive where Epic and Sony are working together very closely. And they're managing to get things done that can't be done on, you know, let's say PC or Xbox. That's the only way I can see us getting a good maybe 4K 60 or 1440p 60 game running almost flawlessly. But other than that, like, nah, that shit's a multi-platform engine. It's gonna be on games that are on multiple platforms. It's gonna suffer when it comes to performance. It sucks, bro. It sucks that this is a problem because I'm a little worried about Helldivers because I think Helldivers is using a form of Unreal, and you know, it's an always online game, which means you may not have that option for, you may not have that option to like do 4K 30. You probably have to do 60. And then whatever the resolution is. So I think the closest we're going to get to what I just said is probably going to be Helldivers. Where it's an Unreal Engine game that is only on PS5 for consoles. And that a developer can kind of focus only on that version. I don't know what they're going to do for the PC version. I don't know who's helping with the PC version. There are some pretty strong questions that I have for Sony when it comes to the PC version of Helldivers. Is Arrowhead doing the PC version also? Or are they getting help from Nix's? You know, what are they doing? I would guess that Nix's is helping since Nix's doesn't seem to be doing any more PlayStation exclusives this year. I think the exclusives are pretty much done. Maybe they have Ghost of Tsushima for PC in the chamber somewhere for next year. But yeah. Yeah, it's an Unreal problem. It's an Unreal problem. It's a dev problem. And I don't think giving them more power is the best answer because Unreal Engine 5 is, you know, for performance, it's all over the place on PC too, whether it's a strong PC or it's a Steam Deck. So, again, engine and dev problem. At its core, it's an engine problem, which I'm sorry to say because I do really like Unreal Engine. However, though, I will say, Truity, Unreal Engine 5 is implemented in Fortnite, right? And it's not playing like shit. You know?
Well, it's Unreal Engine's engine. They know how to work with it properly.
So, again, it's a dev problem. Because if they know how to work with the engine properly, but other devs don't, then that's their problem. It's not Unreal's problem. It's the devs' problem.
And Fortnite runs at 60.
Yeah, it's a dev problem. So why are we blaming our hardware for what is obviously a dev problem? Just again, this is a big fucking topic, and you know it's not even in the title. Oh, well, it is in the title. It is in the title. PS5 Pro versus PS5 Slim. I don't know, man. I don't know. But I'm not gonna sit up here and call my system shit when I know it's not. Like I'm not gonna do that, bro. This system has done games that no other system could do.
Yeah, it's just a narrative being spun so they can say that they can't find any other reason to try to PlayStation. So they're gonna just say, "Oh, we need a pro version because this is running like crap." You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's a narrative they're trying to spin, bro, and it's just, that's all it is.
Yeah, but all of that shit. What the fuck? Hey, True Woody, did they ever add like all the characters of Witcher 3 on Fortnite?
Witcher 3?
Witcher 3.
Witcher 3, no. Just Gerald, and what you call it?
Siri?
What?
Siri?
Siri and what's her name?
Yennefer?
The black-haired woman, I can't remember her name. Yennefer, yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
Just wondering because they're back on Fortnite store.
Okay.
That's why I was wondering. I was like,
they have all 3 anyways.
Okay, that's illegal. Fortnite doesn't even have much on here now. Like I'm looking at it right now, it doesn't even have much. Yeah, it's not even looking that good. Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. They have the Jitsu Kaisen. And
I hate. I've never found that anime interesting. So
man, I'm happy I'm not the only one. I never found it interesting to watch. I was like, nah, I'm good. That's just, it's like some animes is like everybody like it, but you just know it's not for you. That's an anime not for me. Like Attack on Titan, I watched the first episode and I was like, this is not for me. I don't trash it, but it's just not for me.
Exactly. I don't say anything bad against it.
Yeah, I don't got nothing bad to say about Attack on Titan. It's just not for me.
Biosamples of these cultivation tanks taken from the tower of Olympus. We call them crystal masses, and they're crucial to the ability.
Yeah. They ain't shit on Fortnite. Fortnite boring as shit. I swear, I don't find Fortnite appealing unless it has a character that's cool, you know, and that's when I go check it out.
You remember that shit I told you about Save the World?
Oh yeah. Bro, I wish you could send me a video whenever you get a chance of you spinning around. I don't know, man, because I'm just trying to see if because I'm trying to do a comparison video of that and something else that I'm working on, because I've been doing a lot of these short videos. So I hope you guys in the chat enjoy. I've been doing a shitload of these short videos. And I got a new one. I got to post it at a specific time, they say. So I'm going to go post it, I think, at TikTok at midnight and then on YouTube at 8 or some shit like that, or 7 in the morning. So I'm going to try to get it. Other than that, I'm just going to post it whenever I can. Yeah, I'm seeing the Save the World stuff. So how much is Save the World? True Woody? Oh, True Woody left. I'm trying to figure out where is the Save the World. I don't like Demon Slayer, but I don't go around the world to scream and shit. Yeah. I like Demon Slayer. I'm waiting for the new episodes to stream, and My Hero Academia, I took a break, but I think I'm gonna dive back in there after I watch The Boys when they go to college. I think that season starts in September. But
I need to dive back into My Hero Academia before it gets too long, bro.
yeah, me too. Yeah, it's probably by that time I need to do that. I'm gonna need some help. True, what he say? You gonna help me with a new anime? Hopefully, somebody else got a anime. And this the thing I'm gonna say. When you're recommending me stuff, it doesn't have to be new shit. So I just want y'all to know, if it has dubs and it's good, you know, just let me know.
Oh, I know.
So that goes for movies.
Oh, I know, but I started watching this anime. By the way,
new?
it is new, but I started watching this anime and it's really good. So I thought you might want to watch it.
Oh shit. The last anime you put me on was good. It was good. Oh man. You said watch Heat Guy. I think I heard about that. Can you put that in the anime section on Discord, please?
Yeah, do that.
Yeah. So I can go, collect this.
Oh,
shit.
he said that's old school. Okay. Heat Guy's old school.
I don't know if I'm gonna see like super old school shit. My Hero Academia is getting a 4th movie. Yeah, I saw that. Like I said, like Trudy said, I got to get back on My Hero Academia
I gotta
before it gets too
bro.
far.
I skipped a few episodes just to catch up on other stuff, bro. And now that shit's gone quite a distance, man.
Well, I was waiting for the new the new season to be in full English because I didn't want to wait week to week. But I think it's time for me to go finish the rest of that shit.
I need to finish the rest of season 2 of my what do you call it? Smartphone in another world. In another world with my smartphone.
Yeah.
I'm trying to feel. I got a few more episodes left of that.
I watched this anime called In Starfield with my smartphone. It was a good anime.
You gotta watch. You don't need a smartphone. You got intergalactic watch. You don't need a smartphone.
Well, that's what I use on Starfield. I think we're pretty much good. We gotta get up out of here in 5 minutes.
Hey, it looks like they might even do an anime the way they keep
that would have been nice.
Posting the animated freaking trailers.
Yeah, that would have been nice.
It would be nice. At least you get like a cinematic story.
Mm-hmm. That looks good.
Oh, released in 2007. Frantic. Okay.
Okay. I give it a chance. I give it a chance. Wrestling is so fucking funny even to this day, bro. It's just so fucking funny. I watched the Continental trailer for the John Wick spinoff that's like supposed to be like a prequel or like an origin story of the Continental. And all I'm gonna say about that is all I could say is I'll probably watch it, but I don't know how much I'm gonna enjoy it. The guy that's playing young Constant is not even similar. It's just like Constant's distinctive voice can't be replicated unless he's using it. So I don't know, and I don't know if the actor will narrate that show, which he should, but I don't know what his health is like. He seems to be very old, so I don't know how they're gonna do that. We'll see. Anything else y'all want to talk about? Any topics? Anything I might have missed? Anything else before we get up out of here? If you guys have anything else we should talk about, I didn't touch on right now, let me know. I looked over all our topics. We were able to reach all of our topics. Fuck. Lorenzo, why? Why did you remind me of that? Why do you have to remind me? Okay, Lorenzo, let's go take a look at THQ. And then that'll be our last thing unless there's something else. God damn. That shit, I heard that shit was dog. I ain't even want to watch that shit. Some told me, like, you can miss that, Jay. And I was like, wow. And I don't know. Some just kept telling me, yeah, you can miss that, bro. You're not going to see what you want. And, yeah. I mean, I was playing Final Fantasy. And then after I played it, I didn't see anything that was valuable at all. I was like, I saw absolutely nothing. Yeah. I was like, nah. I know that THQ is no longer the THQ we love. And it's called THQ Nordic. And they got smaller budgets and stuff like that. What the fuck is a rat's quest? What is this, like Ratatouille? I'm fucking done. It's like a Mario game, but with a rat. They just doing a rat's quest. Is that like the way back home? What the fuck is that? Okay, they had a pre-show for their shit, and their shit only lasted 30 minutes. Fuck. All my fucking notifications are going off, and they all have copyrighted music at the same exact time. Like, what the shit? Okay, THQ.
Aren't you unlucky?
I know, right? Anything good? Okay, Away in the Dark. The what is this? This is the South Park 3D online game. Could be fun. It was interesting because there was a 3D South Park game made inside of Dreams. So it's pretty interesting that they're going back to 3D with South Park. Okay, nothing of value, nothing of value. Don't care, nothing of value. Don't know what this is, nothing of value, no gameplay. What the fuck is this? Gameplay looks like dog shit, don't care. It's a black dude here, what is he doing? Oh, this is that fucking commercial for Trine 5. I played like Trine 1 and 2, and then I was like, it's more the same, and they're not really changing much. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Oh, it's like a top-down Zelda type. Uh-oh. Might get me on this one. No, I don't know what it is, though. What is it like? It's not a Zelda game. It seems like you're some little spaceman on an alien planet or some shit. Oh, you got Rover too. You can drive. So it's like Pikmin and the space for sale. Interesting. That one looks pretty interesting. It's like a little baby version of Starfield. It's like baby Starfield. And then we got, and then is there anything else? Then there's some sort of military strategy game, and I have no idea what that is. Some PC shit that I could care less about. Nope, don't care. And it was only on PC too. That's funny. I called that. What game is this? I have no idea what game this is. I don't know what the fuck that is. God. Yeah, that was, yeah. I think people need to stop using the word showcase. It is now overused. It's saturated as fuck. And it's not a good interpretation of what you're showing. When we hear showcase, we hear that you're really gonna go all out. That, I don't know what the fuck that was. I have no idea what the fuck that was. That was not good. That was bad. That was bad. I see they did their new little logo shit. Like, what the hell, bro? I don't even care about that, but like, bro, this rebranding sucks. It sucks, man. Jagged Alliance 3. Huh?
What rebranding are you talking about?
The THQ rebranding sucks because everything they showed at their showcase sucks. Could you show something better? I want to give Nelson Gaming an L so much for even making me waste time to watch that shit. It was as bad as I heard it was. It was as bad as I thought it was. The only good news this week from THQ is that we getting Destroy All Humans 2. That's the only fucking good news I'm excited about, is that we're getting Destroy All Humans 2 on PlayStation Plus. I'm very excited about that. For obvious reasons. If you know what I mean. We don't get a lot of true shape female character models in video games because people are afraid to show off the true shape of a female. So sadly, we do not get these type of games. So we're getting it on Plus. It's gonna be in the PlayStation Plus. PlayStation Plus. What is it? PlayStation Plus Extra or Catalog? Look at that. True shape. When do we get true shape females ever in video games? We don't. It's a treat. It's a blessing. I will be playing it. Don't know if I'll platinum it, but you'll probably see me on that shit a lot. True, what are you looking at? That's a true shape. They're not afraid. Like, hey, gonna put a nice female in here, pretty face, nice hair. Gonna make her body look like she's a female. There you go. Fuck. Pay close attention to Gothic. It's like Elder Scrolls type game. Yeah, I'll pay close attention. If it's like Elder Scrolls Oblivion, yeah. She has the whole bakery. Yeah, she does. As much as PC fans love modding character models, I'm surprised you guys didn't touch her. I don't even know what her name is, but y'all love Street Fighter 6 right now with the modding. Y'all modding the fuck out of that game. Henry Hack, you said less the feminists who don't buy your games anyway complain. Yeah. Yeah, that's cake. So we're gonna be getting Destroy All Humans 2, the reboot or the remake, on PlayStation Plus catalog. So if you have PlayStation Plus Extra, you will be able to get that. We did not talk about PlayStation Plus. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry that we didn't. But this is one of the games we're getting. I'm very excited about. Also, we're getting like a lot of. Look at that, bro. When do we get a true shape game? How the fuck did the media not fucking bitch about this? Why? Like, we're getting a game like this in 2023 and nobody's pissed off? I must be in the Twilight Zone, bro. That shit wild, bro. Truity knows it's wild. That's why Truity not saying anything.
It's crazy. That's what it is.
That's all I'm gonna say, bro. That's Destroy All Humans 2 is out now on Xbox One and PS4. Oh, okay. This is the Xbox One and PS4 version. They have a PS5 version. I think we're getting the PS5 version. I gotta go check though. So I just want to be sure. Either way, it's gonna run really good on your PlayStation 5. No, it's going to blog. Let me just go take a look at PlayStation Access had covered it, but they did not cover Destroy All Humans, or from what I saw. So I did not think that the game was there, but the game was on the list. I just didn't see it. I'm checking the PlayStation blog right now. So Destroy All Humans, Reprobe, Part 2, PS4 and PS5. So we will be getting the PS4 and PS5 version of the game. I'm really confused. PlayStation Access, they normally never miss anything, like ever. Oh, okay, never mind. They covered it in their, like, when they was quickly going through shit. Okay, they covered it really quick. It wasn't like a major, let me give them like 2, 3, about a minute or two. Nah, they give you like a few seconds. Okay, I was about to say. So we're going to get the PS5 version of that. That's awesome. That's awesome. That's awesome, man. Oh, man, that's awesome. Destroy. If I put cake, Destroy All Humans 2 cake. Nobody knows what that means. Bro, I'm like, bro. That's what I'm talking about, bro. But it's a game that's set, I think that game's set in the 60s or something like that. So it's supposed to be that way. But the fact that they gotta have a female actually look like a female in a video game, bro, it's so new to me now, because you don't ever see shit like this. And I'm probably gonna have to stand up and give them a round of fucking applause, because you never fucking see shit like this. True Witty left. True Witty left. I know he left. They call him Leaving Man. Oh my god, look how clear it looks. Oh, those graphics are fucking soft. That shit's soft. Oh yeah.
What are you looking at anyways?
Destroy All Humans 2.
Oh,
we're getting on PlayStation. Huh?
That's Destroy All Humans 2?
Yeah.
God damn.
Yeah, and we're getting it this week on PlayStation Plus Extra. I think hold on. I think it's this week. Let me go see.
Oh, I'm downloading that. That looks nice. That's clean. The fuck? Has it always been that clean? It wasn't always been that clean.
They said on Tuesday the 15th. Yeah, so no, this is the remake. Remember they remade guess what? Guess what's funny about that? We already got the first one. Yeah, they gave us the first one already. Let me show you. So. Yeah, they did. Because they gave us the first 2, right? On PlayStation Now. And then they upgraded us. And they didn't even let nobody know. Yeah, that shit. Bro, I was so happy when they did that shit. Look. I'm about to show you. Oh, hold on. Let me go. So we getting it on the 15th. So that's Tuesday. Okay, blah, 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 blah. I'm not sure if we're getting like the full game. We get the multiplayer as well, but we're getting part 2. So Destroy All Humans 2 is the original one. This is 2006, right? I don't even know if they had that female chick in there, but the graphics look like dog shit, right? It did not age well at all. But like back then it was fucking dope. Now you have part 2. And it's like this is the repro version and something like that. Let me see. They talk about the showcase. Nobody cares about that. But the coolest thing about this game is that it's going to be like like an open world game, and you get to fuck around with destroying property and shit, and it's just old school fun, you know. And like I said, just the fact that they have a pretty good female sidekick that looks very much like a real female, fucking, it's a home run, man. That's a home run. That's definitely a good one, man. We do not get games like this. We're never gonna get games like this, by the way. Like, you're never, like, not. I can't believe we're getting a game like this. Like, you know how fucking rare this shit is? That's the rarest shit in the fucking galaxy.
He said that's your sidekick, right?
That's like, it's pretty much your little sidekick. She's not gonna always be there, but she'll be there for the story. And I think the story's gonna be much better with her in it. So, bro, what we don't ever get. Gonna platinum that game. That's already confirmed. I'm gonna platinum that shit. You're gonna platinum that shit. Fucking it. Round of applause. THQ Nordic. You didn't show shit this year, but man, thank you for this. Thank you, man. Thank you. Wow. Fucking wow. Just legend. Goodness. When do we get a game with a female character model that looks like a female below the neck? When?
Below the neck.
Below the neck. No, this is no shame on Chloe or what's her name?
Nadine.
No, what was Ellie's girlfriend name? The one that was pregnant.
Oh, Dina.
Dina had a fat ass. Bro, Dina had a fat ass in them jeans, bro. She had a fat ass. Everybody knows it in the chat. They're gonna be quiet, but they know. Dina had a fat ass in that, bro. She had a fat ass. Dina had a fat ass. On facts. That's why she got knocked up so quick. She had a fat ass. Dina, Chloe. I mean, below the waist, yeah. Up, you know, it's cool that you don't got that much. But
yeah,
again,
someone said facts.
Yeah, but again, bro. When do we ever get a game where a female looks like a female for real, bro?
Ah, damn, she does look.
I think
good,
that is I think that is not her. I think that's not his sidekick. I think it's like his love interest. I think it's like his love interest. Yeah. And the fact she got a red and black outfit on is a fucking plus. So that's dope.
Oh, that's already convinced Jay.
Yeah, that's already facts. That's facts. Yeah, that's facts. Fucking awesome. Fucking awesome. You do not get games like this, man. That's fucking awesome, bro. The hell? I ain't gonna lie, these graphics look really fucking good.
Hey man, the THQ stepped up.
Frames per second look really good for this video. So I'm guessing on the PS5 I have no problem running this at 60. I don't think the Digital Foundry did anything. Oh, they got jiggle physics on the titties. Didn't expect that either. 2023, and we're about to get a plus game like this. Like, when do we ever get a game like, bro? That is okay. PlayStation Plus has won. PlayStation Plus, and by the way, we're getting Lost Judgment, which is the sequel to Judgment, and it is the PS4 and PS5 version.
Look at her. God damn.
That's what I'm saying. And then we got Dreams already. We got Lawnmower Simulator, because I know Sick Humor loves those lawnmower games. And then we got like those 3 PSP titles. We're doing good. We're doing good. PlayStation Plus is undefeated. PlayStation Plus is straight undefeated. PlayStation Plus is undefeated. Oh, man. They gave her cake, too. But she's Russian, so I kind of know why. Like, okay, it makes sense that she would have a shape like that or whatever.
Oh, yeah. Russian. Yeah. Oh, man.
It looked like this game's gonna have a I didn't play these games growing up, so this will be my first time. So you'll probably see me playing Destroy All Humans 1. I
own Destroy All Humans, I believe.
I didn't buy it, yeah. But I know they got the first. I know they got the second one on like a deep sale right now. Yeah, the second one. Let me go see. The first one I think I have installed, and I think it's the remake. Let me go check. THQ Nordic 2020. Yes, this is the remake. So the first one right now is marked down to $11.99.
I own the first one, so
and I'm gonna be honest, bro. I'm looking at the first one. I'm looking at what they did with the remake. The visuals look good. You know I'm a sucker for details, especially old school games had a lot of detail. For an old school game that's remade and, you know, it's based on physics and destroying shit, it's going to probably be a good amount of attention to detail. I'm going to give it a chance. I already have it downloaded. I just have never had the time. But with part 2 coming out, yeah. It'll be nice after I'm done. You know, hopefully I can finish Final Fantasy in the next few days. But it'll be nice after I'm done to have, you know, be focused on, oh, this could be a nice little fun game to play. I get to play a nice little fun game, you know, not so serious. Cool.
Yeah, it won't be that. It won't. Yeah. Destroying you, then that's end of a serious.
No, it's not that much of a serious game at all. Yeah, I played it, but I didn't get any trophies or anything. Wow, bro. That's what I'm talking about. Fuck yes. Destroy All Humans, bro. We about to get part 2 for free on Friday with PlayStation Plus Extra, man. Please, True Witty, tell me we don't have the best fucking service out this bitch. Goodness, bro. Fuck yes. You know what? I downloaded Crash Team Rumble. I ain't even gonna pretend. I don't give 2 fucks about that game. Delete. They try to give us they got a free trial on that game. I don't give a fuck about that shit. Delete. I'm gonna get my ass back on Final Fantasy after these timestamps. I am good. We gotta end at 7:30. It is 7:22. Guys, let me just be real. I respect all females. I do. I respect females. But in today's society, it's been very difficult to find a real biological female in a video game that looks like a real biological female that they are normally advertised to us. Like, you know, TikTok. Let me see. TikTok, Twitch, YouTube, Instagram, you know, those places where you have females that are basically doing like the gym type females.
Or the end of that in today's time.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Females that are doing the gym stuff, you know what I'm talking about, or doing the OF stuff, or the Instagram or TikTok models, or you know the twerkers or whatever. They have a certain body shape.
I'm surprised they sold this game at $40.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. They have a, you know, in today's society, there are females that look like real females, but in a video game, they don't ever give us that, right? Yeah, they don't give us any of that. There's this one thing.
They don't got haptics.
Don't give a fuck. That's gonna be just a fun. That's gonna be a fun game, man. That's all I'm gonna say. I just want that fun. You know, second one's gonna have, you know, a little bit of eye candy. That can never hurt. But it's got a big thumbs up for me for just, hey, this is what a female look like. Bam, we gonna put what a female actually looks like in a game. No harm, no foul to me. Nicki Minaj. Nicki Minaj. We all know what Nicki Minaj look like, right?
Everyone does.
Yeah, but she'll never be put in a video game. You see what I'm saying?
Oh.
You see what I'm saying? Like she'll never be put in a video game because if you put Nicki in a video game, right? Let's be real. If you put Nicki in a video game, you have to like show her body, right? So this is Nicki Minaj in Call of Duty. They got her body parts, but Call of Duty is a very mature game, so it kind of makes sense that, oh, we gonna put Nicki in a game and she gonna still have her fat ass. But let's be real, man. If any other game like Fortnite not gonna do that. They never add Nicki. They're not adding Ice Spice or any of that shit. They could have been added Ice Spice to Fortnite. They do not want to have any female that has any type of a shape. That's why, again, for a person that grew up in the 90s, is a very rare sight. Shit, it's fucking rare. It's fucking rare that fucking Nicki Minaj is even in this fucking game in Call of Duty. But Call of Duty don't give a fuck, so I respect that. I'm not gonna buy the games, but I respect that. No, I'm serious. I respect what they're doing, though. I respect that. So, are we all in the understanding? Cool. Yeah, we understand that we don't see females look like females in video games. And in real life, on TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, Twitch, females, they showing off. But in a video game, it seems like the developers that make the video games are afraid to show what a real female looks like. And it's been very uncomfortable for me. Like, is this a female? Got long hair. What's going on? And that's just, they kind of really shy to show the back or front. And it's like, we don't know. They're like, they don't know if they want to show the back or front.
There's several games that don't, so it's not really.
Yeah. I will say Dina, female. They didn't make, Ellie was Ellie. You know, Ellie was like lesbian. But Dina was like the, you know, she was still a girly girl and she still had a great shape. Chloe had a great shape, right? Nadine actually had a shape. You know, for the most part, they didn't go crazy, like cleavage all over the place and thongs and shit, but they still had a feminine shape. It's a lot of games besides the Naughty Dog games that didn't really even show anything. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know? So I think that we're going to have, if I'm not mistaken, we would have true shape females in Grand Theft Auto 6. But it's going to cause a lot of controversy. And it shouldn't, because if that's what a female looks like in real life, then that's what a female should look like in a video game. You know? So it is going to be a very interesting future.
But Rockstar takes it above and beyond.
And that's a good thing.
You already know it.
I've seen some leaks of, Grand Theft Auto 6. Potentially. Maybe. And I'm perfectly fine with Grand Theft Auto 6, you know, showing what a real female look like. So ain't no
Just
harm,
doing
no
what they
foul.
do. Let's just say that.
Oh man, it don't even matter, man. People gotta buy it. That's why people like Grand Theft Auto and Mortal Kombat, because people told them not to buy it because it was too violent. Because, you know, people said, nah, that's a bad game. No, that made more people want to buy it anyway.
Yeah, you never tell people that a game's too violent. They'll go out and spend even more money on it.
Exactly. Okay, we wasn't able to hit our 64 like achievement, but we did hit 57 likes. I want to thank the people that hit the 57 likes. We were not able to open the chat to the entire public, so be sure to hit the subscribe button so that you don't have to worry about these challenges. But also hit that like button. It definitely helps the video grow. It is 7. Yeah, it's 7:29. We're about to get up out of here. I'm gonna enjoy the rest of my evening and do these timestamps and chat it up with True Witty about obviously the future, what I believe is definitely about to fucking happen. And we will be back with you guys this Tuesday with the PlayStation Legion news and updates, as well as Thursday for the news and updates, as well as go over the Call of Duty hype for the brand new world premiere. Okay?
There is no hype.
There's gonna be hype. There's always hype for people that
to a certain community, yes.
Yeah, the ones that love that game that keep getting the same thing. They're gonna always be excited. I don't know why, but it is what it is.
Well,
everybody have a great evening. I'm gonna be posting something in the community section so that I can get some recommendations on movies and anime.
Sea of Stars has a demo already.
I don't know what that game is. Everybody have a great night. I'm gonna talk to True Witty afterwards.